है। तुम हो तो ये लम्हा है, तुम हो तो इसमें सदा है। इस लम्हे में सदा तुम मिले इन दर्दों में राहत बनके, तुम मिले एक सूफी की चाहत बनके। मैं क्या कहूँ, कोई लफ्ज ही काबिल नहीं है, पर मुझको इतना है पता। तुम्हारी इन आंखों से सारे ले लूं अंधेरे तेरे। मेरी जान भी बांटेंगे मिलके सारे सवेरे मेरे। तुम हो तो धूप है मध्यम, तुम हो तो छाँव है हरदम। तुम हो तो हक में है मेरे आते जाते ये मौसम। तुम हो तो सब अच्छा है, तुम हो तो वक्त थमा है। तुम हो तो ये लम्हा है, तुम हो तो इसमें सदा है।
न जाने से हम कब हंसे थे, हम वैसे ही बेसबब जी रहे थे। मेरी ये दुआएं सुनने किसी ने, लगता है सच में खुदा है। ऐसे तो कोई भी मिलता कहाँ है, जैसे मुझको तू मिला। तुम्हारे संग जो भी मिला है, अब एक पल भी खोना नहीं है मुझे।
तुम्हारे संग रातों में जग के देखूं तुम्हें, बस सोना नहीं है मुझे। तुम हो तो सब अच्छा है, तुम हो तो वक्त थमा है। तुम हो तो ये लम्हा है, हाँ इसमें ही तो सदा। जाके लिए कमजोर हो जाता हूँ मैं, तुझसे दूर मैं कहीं वजह के लिए हूँ, आवारा बन जाता हूँ मैं। तुझसे दूर मैं कहीं वजह के लिए हूँ, कमजोर हो जाता हूँ मैं। तुझसे दूर जाके लिए हूँ, आवारा बन जाता हूँ मैं। मुझको तुझे मिलके ये दिल मेरा बह जाएगा, इसी बात का डर है मुझको कि हो ना जाए प्यार तुमसे मुझे, कर देगा बर्बाद इश्क मुझे। हो ना जाए प्यार तुमसे मुझे, बेहद बेशुमार तुमसे। नजदीकियों में कैसा खुमार है, तेरी गुर्बत से मेरा दिल क्यों बेकरार है। क्यों ये मिटती नहीं है, कैसी ये प्यास है, जितना मैं दूर जाऊं उतनी ही तू पास है। तुझे कह दूं या रहने दूं राज मेरे, सब कुछ कह दूं क्या तुझको, तू मुझको छोड़ जाएगी या आएगी पास मेरे। इसी बात का डर है मुझको कि हो ना जाए प्यार तुमसे मुझे, कर देगा बर्बाद इश्क मुझे। हो ना जाए प्यार तुमसे मुझे, बेहद बेशुमार तुमसे। को खत्म कर रहे हो तुम, इन गमों को खत्म कर रहे हो तुम, जख्मों का मरहम बन रहे हो तुम। महसूस मुझे ऐसा क्यों हो रहा कि मेरी दुनिया बन रहे तेरे बिन। क्या ये दिल अब धड़क पाएगा, पूछता हूँ मैं ये खुद को। तेरे आने से दर्द चला जाएगा, इसी बात का डर है मुझको कि हो ना जाए प्यार, कि हो ना जाए परदेसिया है तेरे प्यार में जब से, झनकार सी है दिल के तार में तब से। परदेसिया है तेरे प्यार में जब से, झनकार सी है दिल के तार में तब से। तुम हो मेरे जानता हूँ मगर पहुँचाऊँ तुम तक ये कैसे खबर। कब से हूँ मैं उम्मीद में, है अनकहा जो सुन लो अगर।
परदेसिया मिला है तू मुझे जब से, मैं कैद हूँ तेरे भी प्यार में तब से। परदेसिया है तेरी बत्तियों ने किया परेशान। परदेसिया, परदेसिया है तेरी अखियों के दिल पे निशान। परदेसिया। हाँ, छू के लबों से जैसे जादू ही कर दिया, सावन ने मोरनी को काबू में कर लिया।
हम दोनों की जुदा थी हस्तियाँ, हो किनारा बिन जैसे कश्तियाँ। आसान हो आगे सफर, तुम साथ मेरा चुन लो अगर।
परदेसिया मिला है तू मुझे जब से, मैं कैद हूँ तेरे भी प्यार में तब से।
हो तुम हो मेरी जानता हूँ मगर पहुँचाऊँ तुम तक ये कैसे खबर। जो सुन
परदेसिया है तेरी बत्तियों ने किया परेशान। परदेसिया, परदेसिया है तेरी अखियों के दिल पे निशान। परदेसिया।
परदेसिया है तेरे प्यार में जब से, झनकार सी है दिल के तार में तब से। गगरे सा 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 ग म ग गरे सा सा रे ग रे ग म ग म प म गरे सा 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 रे 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 प द प म ग ग ग म प द म ग म रे ग प प ग रे रे सा नि सा प म ग प प ग रे रे सा नि सा प म ग म प द रे द रे द प म म प ग म ना जा चाकरी के मारे ना जा सौतन पुकारे सवाल आएगा तो पूछेगा ना जा रे फीकी फीकी बेसुआदी ये रतियां काटू रे कटे ना अब तेरे बिना सजना सजना काटे कटे ना तेरे बिना बेसुआदी बेसुआदी रतियां ओ सजना हो
يلا 1 2 1 2 3 تيست 1 2 1 2 ها brothers just check let me check here I will go everywhere okay 1 thank you brothers 1 2 3 test okay 1 2 يلا 1 2 3 test test 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 test 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 1 2 3 ها هني اوكي 1 2 3 تيست 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 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 تيست تيست 1 2 hello good morning everybody good morning brothers you wake up 5 5 6 yeah I can tell يا الله same pace باشا طيب ان شاء الله منور صباحك عسل good morning brother how are you I'm good brother good morning 1 2 3 تيست 1 2 1 2 الامور طيبه سي اي روهيت اقروال هلو جود مورنينج حلو مو مشكله جود مورنينج 1 2 1 2 اوكي براذرز دي جي ميوزك on my own
thoughts of you on replay. Is it crazy? I've already thought of what to say. Your number in my phone under a different name, just in case my friends try to play it like a game. The tension building, my God. The way you're looking, oh my God. Can you feel the rhythm getting faster, faster, faster? You pull me closer, my God. This doesn't happen, oh my God. I think I see the pattern. Let me match it, match it, match it. Heartbeat maze, heartbeat maze. Our story's already written, like it came from above. You can't tell me there's a person who won't fall for that kind of love. The tension building, my God. The way you're looking, oh my God. Can you feel the rhythm getting faster, faster, faster? You pull me closer, my God. This doesn't happen, oh my God. I think I see the pattern. Let me match it, match it, match it. Heartbeat maze, match it. Our story's already written, like it came from above. You can't tell me there's a person who won't fall for that kind of love. The tension building, my God. The way you're looking, oh my God. Can you feel the rhythm getting faster, faster, faster? 'cause there's still hope, there's still hope.
الحضور الكريم، دقائق ونبدأ معكم اليوم حفل افتتاح المؤتمر، فنرجو من الجميع الجلوس في المقاعد، وضع الهواتف المحمولة بوضع الصامت. شكرا لتفاهمكم وتعاونكم. Dear audience, we're about to begin, so please remain seated and turn your mobile phone to the silent mode. Thank you for your cooperation and attention. الحضور الكريم، دقيقة ونبدأ معكم اليوم حفل افتتاح المؤتمر، فنرجو من الجميع الجلوس في المقاعد، وضع الهواتف المحمولة بوضع الصامت. شكرا لتفاهمكم وتعاونكم وندعوكم بفعالية استثنائية. Our dear audience, 1 minute remaining, then we're gonna start the opening ceremony of the conference. Thank you for your cooperation and attention. We promise this event will be memorable for all of you. الحضور الكريم، السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. نرحب بكم اليوم في حفل افتتاح المؤتمر. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning everybody and welcome to our opening ceremony for the conference. والآن نقف تحت سماء واحدة وقلبنا ينبض باسم واحد ونقول وطن الكويت، فيرجى التكرم بالوقوف في حال القدرة لعزف السلام الوطني لدولة الكويت والهند، أغنية شعار ICI Kuwait chapter. So please stand if you are able for the national anthem of the state of Kuwait, India, and also the motto song for ICI Kuwait chapter.
हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा। विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा। तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे। गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक। जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
सुप्तेषु जागृति य एष सुप्तेषु जागृति। कामं 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 कामंशो पुरुषो निर्विमाणः निर्विमाणः। तदेव शुक्रं तदेव शुक्रदब्रह्मा तदब्रह्मा। तदेवामृतमुच्यते तस्मिन् लोकः तस्मिन् लोकः सर्वे तदूनात्यभिकश्चनात्यपि कश्चन। एतद्वैता 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 एतद्वैता।
Dear audience, together let's chart our path to be more resilient in our profession. Today we contribute for more resilient and also sustainable for our best and our future. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our distinguished event for today. I would like to welcome all of you for the 5th International ICI Kuwait Chapter Conference. I would like to welcome everyone who is joining us today in the hall. And today, we'll promise this conference will be beneficial and rewarding for everyone. Dear audience, we are very pleased to meet you today in our conference. As you already know, dear audience, before we're going to start the program schedule for our conference, let me share to you a brief description about the ICI Kuwait chapter. It established in 2006. Since that time until today, for more approximately 20 years, they are committed to facilitate the opportunities and also for the development, integrity, and also for the professionals. And also, they are applying the vision for ICI, which is what? Which is also to strive and ensure the Indian CAs to strive for integrity and also to be more professional. And about today, dear audience, you can see already, involving the equation for the 3 T's, which is trust and technology and transformation. As you already know, in the new era, in our generation, that the financial profession is undergo different kind of things happening nowadays. That's why trust is the cornerstone for our profession. And also the technology, now we are the catalyst of the sustainable growth because of the artificial intelligence and digital platforms. For the transformation is the constant bridge for how we work and also how to learn. That's why, dear audience, we convey today to evolve the equation for the 3 T's, which is the trust, technology, and also transformation. These are about the main description about our opening ceremony. And now, dear audience, we're gonna start our program schedule for our conference by the lighting the lamp ceremony. So it's my honor to invite our esteemed speakers and also our distinguished guests, which are the chairperson, CA Rohit Agrawal, please proceed to the stage. And also the vice chairman, CA Venkata Ramana, please proceed also to the stage. and charge the airfares for the Embassy of India to the State of Kuwait, Shrai Sanjay Maluka, and also Dr. Mahdi Al-Jazaf, and also Dr. Karim Bidi. Please, everyone, proceed to the stage for planting the lamp ceremony. We are appreciating your presence today, and we are appreciating all the people who are already joining us today in the hall, because it's a very beautiful ceremony. We are gathered all here. I would like to thank on behalf of our working crew. We thank all the people and all the representatives for the success for this conference. Please proceed, everybody. Please, a stand of applause and appreciation for our distinguished guests. For our 5 distinguished guests. And this is like we call it the symbolic ritual representing the victory of light over darkness and the knowledge over ignorance. Thank you so much for joining us, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, and have applause and greetings for our esteemed speakers and distinguished guests who are lighting the lamp ceremony. Now, this is like something symbolic for our friends and brothers from the Republic of India. When we start any event for this country, they usually do this ceremony to acknowledge everybody that we are all in one, and we are competing from our knowledge over our ignorance and light over the darkness. And now, dear audience, we're gonna start our opening ceremony by the speech of the ICI Kuwait chairperson. Please welcome, with a stand applause, Mr. Rohit Agrawal. Please proceed to the stage.
Sabah al-Khair, good morning, namaste. Esteemed dignitaries, respected speakers, distinguished guests, my fellow chartered accountants, and dear friends. It gives me immense pleasure and joy to welcome you all to the 5th International Conference of the ICI Kuwait chapter, a celebration of learning, leadership, and the evolving spirit of our profession. When we look back on our journey, it is truly inspiring. The ICI Kuwait chapter, established in 2006 with a handful of passionate members, today stands strong with over 500 chartered accountants contributing to Kuwait business ecosystem as CFOs, entrepreneurs, advisors, and change leaders. Last year, our theme, how many of you remember last year's theme? Leap into the future together, encouraged us to embrace innovation and collective progress. The leap symbolizes courage, the willingness to adapt, to explore, and to move forward as one community. This year, our theme, Evolving Equations, Trust, Technology, Transformation, builds naturally on that journey. The future was left towards has now arrived, fast-paced, interconnected, and constantly changing. The equation that define success in business, governance, and finance are no longer static. They are dynamic and evolving. At the heart of this equation as three forces shaping our profession: trust, the timeless foundation of our calling as chartered accountants. In a world driven by data and algorithms, it is our ethics and integrity that sustain confidence and credibility. Technology, once a disruptor, now an indispensable enabler. Artificial intelligence, digital finance, and data analytics are not replacing us. They are empowering us to make sharper, faster, and better decisions. Transformation, the continuous process that integrates trust and technology into meaningful change. It is about rethinking how we work, lead, and deliver impact in this dynamic landscape. This conference is about exploring these evolving equations, asking how we can sustain trust in a digital-first world, use technology responsibly, and lead transformation with purpose. Over the course of this event, we will hear from visionary thought leaders and innovators who are shaping the global financial narrative. I encourage each one of you to engage deeply, to question, share, and connect, because learning is most powerful when done together. At this moment, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to our organizing team for their tireless dedication, creativity, and professionalism in making this conference possible. So big round of applause for them. To our past chairperson and senior members, whose vision and leadership built the strong foundation upon which chapter continues to grow. So a big round of applause for them. Last but not the least, to my family, whose unwavering support, patience, and encouragement make it possible for me to serve the chapter wholeheartedly and with pride. So big round of applause for my family. We are deeply honored to have the presence of representatives from ICI Overseas Chapter, from Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, Oman, Qatar. So big round of applause for them. Your participation truly excellence. It gives initiative the VOFA video. The VOFA video. I have a small announcement to make. So members based in Kuwait will have a 50% registration discount for WOFA 2.0 and to be part of this transformation program. 50% registration discount for WOFA 2.0 and to be part of this transformation program. I also extend sincere thanks to our sponsors, partners, and well-wishers for their trust and collaboration, and to our distinguished speakers and dignitaries who have joined us to share their valuable insight. Friends, as we gather here today, let us reaffirm our commitment to uphold trust, to embrace technology, and drive transformation with courage and purpose. So let me close with a thought that perfectly reflects our theme. Trust is the constant, technology is the variable, and transformation is the result. So when we balance all three, future is not ahead, we are already building it. So together, let us continue to evolve as professionals, as leaders, and as a torchbearer of integrity and progress. Thank you, and I wish all an inspiring and memorable conference ahead. Thank you.
Special thanks for the ICI Kuwait chapter chairperson, Mr. Rohit Agrawal, for his wonderful speech, and wish him all the best with the working crew for the case for organizing this conference. And now, dear audience, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, now it's time for the souvenir release. We have now, like in a wonderful ceremony, we have like a certain book which contain the ICI leaders, and they're wishing all the best for the conference. I would like to invite now for memorable to document this a wonderful moment, which is the office bearers and with the souvenir team, and Ushray Sanjay Maluke and Karen Bidi, and also all the excellencies representing the tables for our beloved country, state of Kuwait. I would like to invite all of you to document now for our souvenir release. Thank you so much for joining us. I would like to invite all of you again, please, with the greetings and applause for our distinguished guests to document this wonderful ceremony. And we invite all our dear audience to take some photos and videos, because the videos and the photos is the moment to document for all rest of our lives. Your Excellency, please proceed. Thank you, Your Excellencies. Thank you so much for joining us. And our distinguished guests also from the state of Kuwait, they are also welcome to joining us. All of you, if you want to remain on the stage to document this wonderful ceremony for releasing the book, all of you. Our distinguished guests, they also want to joining us. Please proceed. Our main tables for our distinguished guests. Please, and distinguished guests. We can say this like to document because this kind of ceremonies unites people together. So the Republic of India and the State of Kuwait wants to document this wonderful ceremony for souvenir release for 2025 for the 5th International Conference for involving the equations, the treaties, technology, trust, and also transformation. The stage is all yours already, and people, these are today our distinguished and esteemed guests who are going to document today the wonderful ceremony for releasing the book for 2025. A great moment and a great ceremony we are witnessing today for inauguration for the new and our distinguished guests today. Let's check about what wonderful and how wonderful this book is. Let me check again. Thank you so much, Your Excellency, Mr. Aditya, and all the working crew, Mr. Rohit Agrawal and Mr. Venkata, and everybody. Okay, nice. It's okay. This is a wonderful ceremony and occasion for the souvenir. So, dear audience, our distinguished guest, Kuwait, and our dear audience, now we're going to continue our program schedule for the ceremony. So now we have an esteemed speaker who is a career diplomat, and he's already joined the Indian Foreign Service in 2011, prior to his current appointment, and he served as the Deputy Consul General at Sydney, November 2019 to December 2023. He assumed the post of the Deputy Chief of the Mission at Indian Embassy in Kuwait in January 2024. So please, Lord, welcome the Charge of Affairs of the Embassy of India to the State of Kuwait, Mr. Shray.
Very good morning and namaste. Esteemed dignitaries, respected members of the ICI Kuwait chapter, and dear friends. It's a pleasure, Rohit and his team, organizing this prestigious event and choosing timely and thoughtful theme, evolving equations, with guiding pillars of trust, technology, and transformation, but also with the broader global context in which we live. Trust has, in this context, the ICAI chapter Kuwait has to come up with many new energy, technical, generate valuable ideas and fresh perspectives that will inspire continued professional excellence and foster even closer success for this day-long conference. Thank you. Jai Hind.
A special thanks for the chat. And now our dear audience, we're going to continue the program schedule for our conference. And please welcome Mr. Faisal Tbayikh. Please proceed to the stage.
والسلام على أشرف المرسلين أشيري ملوكة. ممكن اليوم عنوان المؤتمر الخامس لمعهد المحاسبين القانونيين اللي هي التكنولوجيا الرقمية والتحول الرقمي ودوره في تعزيز مهنة المحاسبة. وهذا يأتي يدور في مهنة المحاسبة والتدقيق والمراجعة. فالذكاء الاصطناعي والتحول الرقمي يعني صار مطلب جديد، رفع مستوى المهنة والإسراع في العمليات واكتشاف الأخطاء المحاسبين القانوني. تم توقيع اتفاقيات وتم وجود ميثاق بيننا وبين يقوم في نهايته في مؤتمر. وشكرا.
كل الشكر للسيد فيصل طبيخ على هذه الكلمات الجميلة النابعة من القلب إلى Mr. فيصل طبيخ for his wonderful speech. And now our dear audience, distinguished guests, dear audience, we're going to listen and hear the speech of the ICI president.
Where the future is being shaped by rapid technology, where the future is being shaped by rapid technological advances, shifting global economies and evolving industries, we, the chartered accountants, stand at the very center of this revolution. It is an honor to address you at the 5th annual conference hosted by the ICI Kuwait chapter of ICI on 8th November 2025. In fact, I wanted to come personally. The chairman Rohit Agarwal and my very dear childhood friend CA Dipin Sen was after me to come here, but however, I couldn't come due to certain pressing engagements. This conference and the theme, evolving equations, trust, technology, transformation, perfectly reflects the dynamic journey we are on as a profession. Chartered accountants today are more than just financial experts. We are the architects of change. As leaders at the intersection of innovation and technology, we are guiding businesses through the complexities of a rapidly evolving landscape, helping them to thrive in a digital world. From advising on digital economies, driving AI and blockchain innovation, to facilitating the growth of emerging markets like India, chartered accountants are at the forefront of business transformation. ICI remains steadfast in its commitment to equip its members with the skills, knowledge and vision to not only adapt but lead in this new era. I want to commend the Kuwait chapter for organizing this impactful conference, and I am confident that the insights and discussions here will empower us all to drive innovation and leadership with our profession. Before I conclude, I would like to personally invite all of you to the World Forum of Accountants, WOFA 2.0, which will be held from 30th January to 1st February 2026 in Greater Noida, India. WOFA 2.0 will be a global gathering of thought leaders, policymakers, industry experts and professionals all coming together to define the future of accounting and leadership. This is a unique opportunity to engage with the best minds in the field and to be part of the global conversation that will shape the future of our profession. Sessions on digital finance, GCC and outsourcing, artificial intelligence, sustainability, capital market, New Bharat, MSME and startup, etc. will provide participants with valuable insights into these dynamic and evolving sectors. I strongly encourage you to be a part of this transformative event. I wish the ICI Kuwait chapter's conference great success and look forward to the incredible insights and outcomes it will generate. Thank you, and I look forward to welcoming you to WOFA 2.0 in Greater Noida, India. Always remember, all of us have to keep moving. अपने हौसलों को खबर करते रहो, अपने हौसलों को खबर करते रहो. जिंदगी मंजिल नहीं सफर है, चलते रहो. Keep moving and creating history in times to come. Thank you so much.
Special thanks for the ICI President, Mr. Jaranjot Nanda, for his wonderful speech. And now, dear audience, our distinguished guests, we're gonna hear a welcoming address for our guest of honor, who is a distinguished professional, known for his visionary leadership and deep insight into technology. And he is already a president for the ICI intent for 2023-24. So let's welcome all of us with a sound applause and greetings, the CA Ankit Talati. Please proceed to the stage.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and let me first begin by saying what a matter of great pleasure it is for me and everybody. And I said, because you don't feel that I'm making IFSCA to promote Give City, and you have IFSCA to promote Give City, and you have such a wonderful Charge Day Affairs, who's not just so eloquent, but also with such wonderful memories. So, sir, thank you very much for coming to our ICI event, and I think with you at the helm, the India-Kuwait relationships are going to go to the next level. Mr. Faisal, Dr. Mahadev, all other Indian flag flying high in various jurisdictions. I think the flag of ICI is truly borne by all the chapters of ICI. In there, kudos, keep doing the wonderful work. I think you are our flag bearers. So happy to see all these women in such a wonderful program that was organized there in Chhattisgarh. And let me tell all the membership here that today, I'm very proud in the last week, because our Indian cricket team, the women's cricket team, won the World Cup and gave us such a matter of joy and pleasure. And I think the day is not far when the women chartered accountants will also, who are one of the first without any result, men and women in the profession. I think it's going to be a wonderful day, ma'am, for us to see forward. So thank you for always motivating us. Anuj Singalji, who was with me on the flighting towards hearing their session in Mumbai yesterday for a capital market conference. I come from, of course, 3 generations of chartered accountant, and my grandfather used to tell me that, if you had capital market, Mumbai was the only place you could think of for doing capital market. That even in Kandivali, which is as such considered to be a suburb of Mumbai, we had a packed house. And for all the seniors who are here and would remember their CPE days, there used to be a time when we would all go and take our papers and write down income tax citations when session address. I was only 3 words. I think if you were to put that in an equation, if you are able to multiply trust that the country today has on its people, trust that ICI has on its members, and trust which the entire nation, it may be India or it may be here in Kuwait where you are practicing as public accountants, people reposing, and a very apt theme that you have kept of, I had the opportunity to preside over the 70, created a history of this institution is, it's not an association, it's not a body of people, but it's a statutory role that the institute, we are close, and yet today it remains one of the stories of children who come from very marginal backgrounds, who have done this course, getting scholarships and support from ICI, and immediately now their lives are about to transform. And therefore, when we were reflecting in 23-24 as what should be the logo and theme of ICI as we celebrate 75 years, there was only one word that came to my mind, and that word was trust. And therefore, if you all recollect, the theme for that 75th year was 75 Saal Vishwas Ke, 75 years of trust. I think it is this trust that the entire society and economy has on us, chartered accountants from ICI, which has held us in good stead. And my request and urge to all of you in this wonderful city of Kuwait is, let us make sure that we uphold this trust that businesses, investors, society and economy at large place on us. And I think we have held the flag high for 75 years, and I'm sure going forward we will keep doing that. It was with this thought, especially as the president, when I realized that the institute and the profession of chartered accountancy is no longer restricted to India. Yes, we have more than 180 branches through 5 regional councils in India. We probably are there in 60% of the districts through either a branch or a study circle or a study chapter. Our member or student is present in 15,000 plus postal zip codes out of the total 17,000 postal zip codes that India has. So yes, we have grown domestically. But what I'm even more proud of is that we have truly grown internationally. And we have chapters across the world. You have all the GCC chapters here standing in support and solidarity with Kuwait. And therefore, when we were imagining ourselves at 75 years, we made a small tweak to our logo. The logo that chartered accountants very proudly use. You have, of course, the emblem of the institute, the Garuda, the eagle, which inspires us to soar high, inspires us to think from heights, inspires that when it rains and all animals seek shelter, it is this eagle which glides through the clouds, goes above the clouds, and teaches us and inspires us to be above everybody else. Yes, that is our emblem. But what is the logo that chartered accountants can truly wear as a badge of honor? And that is where now we have this new logo with the tricolor of India and very proudly having the words CA India, so that tomorrow in the future, when you go out in any part of the world and you meet a David who comes to you and says, "Hi, I'm David, I'm CP Australia," or an Alex who comes and says, "Hi, I'm Alex, I'm CP Ireland," I want each one of you to very proudly go there and say, "Hi, I am Rohit, I am CA India." And I think it is this pride of association with our country, with our institution, that we must all bear in mind. It is this trust that society reposes on us. I think in terms of technology, huge changes that are happening around us. We are all seeing the onset of artificial intelligence. Many people say our profession may not be relevant. Let me tell you, again, I go back to my own personal experience. My grandfather would tell me that when calculators came, he had a huge amount of people come to him and said, "Mr. Talati, now calculators are here. All you do is balance books. We don't need you. Calculators are here." We survived that generation. Then came, of course, the computer and my father's generation. And then people came, no more suspense account. Maybe skepticism, there may be people. No, you first think is increasing on various fields that where today, led through his large global Indian chartered accountants, provide us with the opportunity to grow global. And I would urge chartered accountants who are here, let's try and see how we can collaborate back and create and fulfill that dream of the Honorable Prime Minister to create large-scale India origin. Only last week, the Council has adopted a new code of ethics, which is today open for public comments. It is totally transformational, more than 14 font size. You cannot put your picture here, or you cannot do this. All of that to hold 2 certificates of practice, one of India and one of the country that you are in. That is the kind of transformation that even ICI is allowing. And therefore, I personally believe huge opportunity for the profession that lies ahead. In India, like I mentioned, along with the changes and transformation on GST, one other small change, and I'm sure in the session on capital markets, you will be told about why today Indian equities are looking as attractive as they do. And yes, temporarily there may not be as many FII flows that we have seen traditionally. And in that spot, a very important change has happened, slowly, gradually, but truly very effectively. And that is the new International Financial Service Center in GIFT in Gandhinagar from the state of Gujarat, where I belong to. And to all of you who are here, I know you may have investments, maybe through your NRE, NRO, or through your domestic accounts. But today, GIFT offers, through the IFSC, a unique opportunity where all the largest fund houses of the country, you talk about the largest manufacturer, it is extremely easy and convenient for you to invest into India and get access to the equity markets there. A huge change in FSC, huge transformational change again that we are seeing in front of us. So my urgent request to all of us, how do we upskill ourselves? As I end, I formally would again, as I always used to do, as President of the Institute, remind all of you one very
Our guest of honor, the speakers now is the stage for the facilitates for their audience. We would like to invite all of you to ever. Please. So let's welcome the Shrai Sanji Maluka. Please proceed to the stage. It's a very great chapter. And اليوم, thank you so much for joining us. We're still continuing the program schedule facilitate special dignitary. So I'd like now to please welcome the guest of schedule facilitate special dignitary. So I'd like now to please welcome the guest of honor, Aniket Alati. Please proceed to the stage. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for joining us for this great opportunity and a great audience. We're going to continue the program schedule for our dear audience. I'm looking for our next speaker right now. So he's the currently assistant professor, College of Business, Kuwait. Please proceed to the stage.
Good morning, esteemed colleagues, friends. I'm honored to be a speaker at the 5th International Conference by the Institute of Chartered Accountants. Critical role that accountants play in driving trust, transformation, and transparency in the age of technological trust. Trust is the cornerstone of chartered accountants, investors, leading to higher stock prices and valuation multiples. Evidence suggests that firms with strong culture of trust in their financial reporting are less likely largest corporate scandals in corporate history. WorldCom is another notable case where fraudulent accounting practices were used to inflate earnings and hide billions of dollars in expenses. Satyam Computer Services, an Indian IT service company, was involved in financial scandal in 2009, where its founder admitted to inflating the company's revenues and profits over several years. Trust was shattered, resulting in significant decline in the company's market value and reputation. On the other side of the trust spectrum, take Johnson & Johnson, a company known for its strong commitment to ethical practices and transparency. Their focus on building trust has translated into consistently outperforming industry peers in terms of financial performance and shareholder returns. Lessons learned. Company board of directors and management play a pivotal role in fostering and nurturing a culture of trust within the organization and ensuring ethical standards are upheld at all levels. Now let's move to the second theme of today's conference, transformation. Transformation in the business world refers to the fundamental changes that organizations undergo to adapt to new market dynamics, technological advancements, or competitive pressures. Business transformation can involve various aspects of an organization, including its strategy, operations, processes, culture, and technology. It may be driven by factors such as digital disruption, changing consumer preferences, or the need to respond to competitive threats. Organizations that successfully implement business transformation initiatives can improve efficiency, agility, innovation, and customer experience, ultimately leading to stronger market positions and profitability. Financial accounting plays a critical role in the process of firm transformation by providing essential information and insights that guide strategic decision-making, performance evaluation, compliance with accounting standards and regulations, and communication with investors and other stakeholders. According to a research by MIT Sloan Management Review, companies that invest in digital transformation initiatives are 26% more profitable than their counterparts. Here are some cases highlighting the importance of transformation. Starbucks. Starbucks introduced mobile ordering and payment options through its mobile app, allowing customers to order and pay, leading to shorter waiting times, improved convenience, and increased sales. It used data analytics to personalize marketing efforts and drive customer loyalty, resulting in improved customer engagement and retention. Online ordering system customers to customize their orders, track delivery process in real time, and data analytics to optimize and streamline its supply chain operations and enhance its customer shopping experience by improved access to capital. In the context of financial accounting, transparency really refers to the accurate and clear presentation of financial, can easily understand the financial position and performance of the company. This includes providing easily accessible and understandable financial reporting and decision-making. Here are some examples highlighting the importance of detail. Lehman Brothers. The collapse of the Lehman Brothers in 2008, one of the largest investment banks in the world, was partially attributed to its aggressive used repurchase ratios, which ultimately contributed to its downfall during the global financial crisis. As a board member with a commitment to transparency and governance, I advocate for transparent financial reporting and governance practices to build credibility. Opinions of accountants are not diluted by the company, board of directors, or management. Based on facts and figures, and it is crucial that their recommendations are considered with utmost seriousness by decision makers. In conclusion, research finding and case the critical role that accountants play in driving and
Special thanks for Dr. Mahdi Al-Jazzar for. Now it's time for facilitate a special dignitary also. I would like also to request and to invite the chairperson and the vice chairperson to the stage. Facilitate Dr. Mahdi Al-Jazzar for his wonderful speech. Great occasion and a great opportunity we are witnessing. Mr. Aditya, you're requesting to be also you in the stage. And this is a great moment for the fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, our distinguished guests, thank you so much. Now, we have a song which is dedicated. We have a song which is dedicated for one of our speakers. It's already shared and dedicated for our esteemed guests and our dear audience and our conference. So let's watch this video together, and this music will be right back again.
और मैंने ठाना है नया भारत बनाना है और मैंने ठाना है नया भारत बनाना है नया भारत बनाना है
Another great applause for those who dedicate this video. Before we'll continue, I will go to him directly before, yeah. So let me take some hand mic from our dear audience, because he did something wonderful. We want to hear his voice. We want to know about the history and how he made this wonderful song and how he dedicating it. Okay, brother, thank you so much. Yalla, I am moving to you right away. Okay, very fast to you. What do you want to say in this wonderful occasion? What is the history? Who made you did this amazing song?
No, this is what actually I wanted to become a CA, but somehow I could not. So now I'm a BA only. So this is my, you can call it, this is my revenge, you can call it. Yeah, that I wanted to become a CA, but I could not. This is my, what I call my respect, my regards to all the chartered accountants present here and anywhere in India and anywhere in the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. We're very appreciate. Great moment. Thank you, brothers. So we witnessed something very wonderful to hear. All our guests who already being in this hall have his own story. He wants to dedicate something to the community and for the audience. That's why today we share about the ICI Kuwait chapter. All the members for ICI for 47 countries, they made something special. And this is for all of you. Greetings for everybody. Please, the mic is yours to facilitate the sponsors. Please proceed to the stage. Because we consider them our successful partners, so on behalf of our working crew, we want to send our gratitude and appreciation for all our
Hello. Yeah. So good morning, ladies and gentlemen. At this moment, now I have the honor of inviting Sri Sanjay K. Muluka, Charge d'Affaires, Embassy of India to Kuwait, to kindly grace the dais and make this moment truly special with his presence. And I would also like to thank and invite our respected chairperson, CA Rohit Agarwal, to he is already here on the dais. So to begin with, we would now like to invite the representatives of our title sponsor STC, Mr. Khalid Talat. Please come forward to the dais to take the facilitation. Sponsor Alganim International to please come forward and receive the token of appreciation. Now we will invite have played a pivotal role in making this event a grand success. To begin with, now we would like to invite Ms. Nasrin Rashid and CA Anup Dant from HumanSoft to kindly come forward and receive a token of appreciation from our dignitaries. Bank to please come forward and be felicitated. We'd also like to invite Mr. Abdullah Hamshid to be on the dais to be felicitated. Mr. We would now like to invite Mr. Rami Al-Dafir from Burgan Bank to come forward and receive the token of gratitude for their continued support. Now we would like to invite Mr. Zakaria Al-Ansari from Kuwait Finance House to kindly come forward and accept the token of appreciation from our dignitaries. Also, we would like to invite Mr. Faisal Al-Suraya also to be on the dais. So finally, we would like to invite Mr. Abdul Rahman, physical consulting for our support partner.
He's not here, Bhavani.
Okay, in the absence of Mr. Abdul Rahman, we would like to invite Ms. Bhavani Dhanuka to be on the dais. all the felicitators and our generous sponsors for their unwavering support and contribution, which have made this event truly successful. Your partnership and encouragement have been invaluable, and we are deeply grateful for your presence and support. Thank you all.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. To welcome a trailblazer and Dr. Kiran Bedi. Dr. Bedi needs and hope, breaking through barriers at a time when none of us could imagine of Puducherry. Her distinguished career, global impact. She holds a PhD definition of intellect with her most recent work, Fearless Governance, capturing her experience and insights from her time in public office. And her life's journey has been celebrated as Asia's Nobel Peace Prize. Navjyoti and India Vision Foundation. She has been transforming lives for 30 years. Working with the underprivileged in the rural, passion and courage. And we eagerly look forward to hearing your thoughts and experience. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Dr. Kiran Bedi.
Thank you so much. It is Suresh, Rohit. Thank you so much. It is Suresh, Rohit ji, and sing no wo leke jayega. I would not have done this, but I've taken the permission from my Delhi time, from this platform. I can't sing, which the country needs, which I felt was always needed. And what was it? It was connecting the have with the have not. If developed it in such a way that the have and the have not, give me a solution. The solution was that in the Indian Police Service, friends, I've worked for 38 years. But do you know, in the voluntary sector, I've worked for 40 years. Alongside, which is unpaid and delivered my time. All my personal time and family time went into giving my time and energy for causes. So two things grew parallelly with me. The Indian Police Service and the two foundations which I grown. But what is it that I found every time which was deficit? What is it? I was always looking for the have, to connect with the have not. But it was like a small pond all the time. Have here, one pond, and a little few. It was little bit by bit. So I reached out to my friends in the Indian School of Business in Hyderabad, where I had gone for a presentation. And I tapped my friend and I rang him up. I said, Raman, his name is Raman Pandey. I said, Raman, you come here. I have an idea for you. He said, what is the idea? I said, idea is give me aggregation. Give me the connection, a platform in such a way that it provides a trust, technology, and transformation. Your three words are just perfect for me. That is trustworthy, an aggregation which is trustworthy, an aggregation which is technology-driven, and aggregation which is transformative. And we are at the anvil of launching it. A platform, friends, we are anvil of launching it. And there are 5 founders five founders have come together who thought this way. And the names of the founders is Sunil Naswani of Acua. I'll give you the names, they were brilliant names. And Sunil Nandwani of Acua. Amit Sachdeva, who's considered the CSR man of India, who is the CSR man of India, Amit Sachdeva. Raman Pandey, Mr. Suresh Vyas, who's our chartered accountant for many years, and myself. We 5 came together to start the counting of a company, of an aggregation, called, I just checked up immediately my friends, and I said, have you blocked this domain name? Because aap nahi mera domain le sakte iske baad. If I announce my domain name, it's already blocked. And it's called stockexchangeskillsexchange.com. It's got stock exchange of skills.com. Now what will this do? This aggregation will have the have on one side and the have not on one side. You can then connect as an individual. You're looking for, where can I serve better? When I can contribute better? Who can I strengthen? But it's trustworthy. And that your support goes to the beneficiary directly. That means you can track association. So it's skills stock. What will it do? It will bring the have and the have from making this public. Myself, I will donate the rest of my life. If us come together, you will be able to identify who is in need of such to the skills institution. What do you think about? This is what I thought about. And this association, that's why I changed my own presentation. That can be shared by your chapter, but I am launching this from this platform. Friends CNBC, you look it. It's called Stock Exchange Skills. It's called Stock. Badi jaldi chala gaya, kisi ne sun liya hoga na, mere bringing now digital literacy. Do you know the underbelly of India? I work with the downtrodden, and I know how I've gone from village to do digital literacy for women, where anybody who wants to support causes, and they will write what cause they need, who are they placed, what is the direct transfer, and that the fee goes right there. I have nothing to take. I'm only trying to manage the platform in such a way. Who better than you? Who better than you as an association? I'm going to call on Mr. Nanda in Delhi. Mr. Nanda Delhi Sami. Organization in any way be a partner as trusts, as organizations, as societies. Is it possible, friends? Well, it will train millions, other 50% to go along. Would you like to leave them behind? And they're demanding, asking you what's in it for them? No. Every one of you, every company, ever open to support me in any way as far as technology is concerned, because I am at the moment an ideator. But there's no appeal for any investment. Bharat, aapne kya bola tha? Bharat here will lead to, we are already in it together. Man Pandey, Sureshwar, global platform. We are already in it together. Man Pandey, Sureshwar, global platform. So we are Talistan. You have to look beyond yourself. Once you start looking, all of you, beyond yourself, then mera Bharat banega. बहुत पीछे लोग आपको देख के चुनौती देते, squaring with you, they will look for supporting you. So friends, this is my offer here to now. Any one of you wishes to ask more, talk more, support more. I'm just India needs. India's fully skilled people, India needs. India's fully skilled people is a very low percentage. Therefore, if India has to be needs, when the world is aging, India is young. And when India is young and skilled, it will go all over the world in where it can be used for. And imagine, India need not be just the pharmacy of the world. India can also be the skills university of the world, where individually skilled in any skill which they are oriented for would be available to travel abroad and then serve the country, both India as well as the country overseas. So friends, this is where I'm announcing. I know it's going live, but I was not supposed to announce it yet. But I felt there cannot be a better platform, a more appropriate platform than to be announcing this. So it is called Stock Exchange Skills, Stock Exchange, skillsstockexchange.com. That's the announcement we are making. And very soon we will be launching it in Delhi, announcing it, and then taking on board many partners. My contactable point, if any one of you is willing to connect with me, to ask me questions, probe me, question me, interrogate me in any way, my website is kiranbedi.com. And in kiranbedi.com, you can come to the contact page. When you go to the site, there's a contact page, and when you write to me from my contact page, it's an email which comes straight away to me. And when it comes to me, then I connect with you. And when I reply to you, you get my other email, which is kiranbediofficial@gmail.com. You will get that. But you will get it through the contact page, and it's an easy access. So friends, I'm so grateful that you've given me this opportunity, Rohiji and Sangeeta. I shared a presentation, but you are free to share that presentation, because this is a better announcement and a better platform to declare India to become a universe for skills development for the world. And it will take time, but in the next 4 or 5 years, if we keep growing, what stops the world from connecting even with youth skills from overseas to India, to within, saying, and there it is, they pull the child out for appointment. So friends, want to thank you for this opportunity. I cannot thank you enough. I pray the Almighty, may this venture meet the goals for which, with the intention with which this has been announced. Thank you.
A special thanks for our guest of honor, Karen Bedi, for her wonderful speech. Thank you so much for giving us an amazing announcement. Now it's time to facilitate our guest of honor. So office bearers, please proceed to the stage to facilitate our guest of honor, Karen Bedi. Please proceed to the stage, everybody. It's for ICI Kuwait chapter. To invite all our distinguished guests to proceed to our program is scheduled.
البيع. بالريادة بالابتكار. الإخلاص بالعطاء اليوم والوصول.
غيري تفهم موبايل فون to the silent mode. Thank you for كهوت نزلوا عندكم
زين الفرع فاتح. وين الموظفين؟ الساعة كم الحين؟ شلون يعني أخدم نفسي؟ الوظف سيلف سيرفيس. متى يفتح الفرع؟ يبطل 24 ساعة؟ شنو هذا لوكر؟ أقدر أسحب خردة بعد. اوكي شكله هني اقدر اكلم موظف في طابعه.
Our dear audience, I would like to remind all of you حضورنا الكريم ضيوفنا الأكارم نستكمل معاكم بعد دقائق. So please stay tuned. We have Q&As with Kerem Bidi. So please stay tuned with us. معاكم باقي برنامج الموتراس تكنولوجي اند ترانسفورميشن.
Q&A session so that she can inspire all of us more. Thank you, ma'am, for accepting our request. Please.
My pleasure. Thank you. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3.
Ask question. Motivational. So this is an open forum for the members.
So go ahead. So
all these years, what is your inspiration to keep you going at this age?
I used to find out the cause of crime every time a criminal crime happened. And there were certain areas, and the rule was, police officers would get tired of arresting people and then they would give up. Police officers would get tired of arresting people and then they would give up. Because how many arrests? So when I detected, my primary role, friends, was crime prevention. My primary role, friends, was crime prevention. Before I detect. How can I prevent? So it's sort of problem solving. The key as a leader is sort of problem solving. The key as a leader is go to the place where the problem is. Don't go where there is no problem. So I, as a area, I want to understand the problem. So he said, ma'am, if you go there, the women are there, the women harassment. So I said, women harassment. So I said, okay, you won't, let me go, let me lead. So I said, okay, you won't, let me go, let me lead you. You go, start to understand why the problem is. And the problem was total poverty, no schooling, no health care, no schooling, no health care, no continue the livelihood. Schooling, no health care, no continue the livelihood. Now began continue the livelihood. Now began and the men folk and the children. Now began and the men folk and the children, and for the mother it was a livelihood. Now I didn't have the money, I didn't have the teacher. What did I do? I found nearby donors to provide me teachers. Nearby donors saying, you pay the teacher, you give me the teacher, you pay the teacher, I don't need to deal with your money, but I will open gully schools. So what did I do? I opened gully schools called lane schools. In the lanes, the juggies were in the lanes. So the children were now sent to 3 hours of school, learning basic 3 hours. Now children were saved from becoming little burglars. So first prevention. Women now said, but ma'am, these children were our earners because they would go and sell and be burglars. This was a source of money. I'm talking of many years ago, friends. Something which I did then lasts till now. It's grown into universities, etc. I'll come to that in a bit. So I'm only now telling you where my association came with this as a prevention, as a solution. So I'm always looking for a problem and a solution. Problem doesn't hold me back. Solution excites me. So I found a solution. I found vocational training for women. I found drug abuse treatment centers for men. And the whole area at that time came under crime control. Not that it wasn't completely eradicated, but it came under control. And the bail, jail, advocate money, police corruption, finished. The cycle of crime, bail, jail, and corruption finished. Now came, and I named a program called Navjyoti. And once I was getting transferred, and now moving out of the district, the people of the area said, ma'am, hamara kya hoga? What will happen to us after you go? You've given us sewing machines, you've given us vocational skills, children have gone to school, healthcare has opened, all voluntary, friends, all by goodwill. So when I was about to leave, they said, ma'am, can you found a foundation? So friends, I registered that work as a foundation. That I have 2 foundations. I'm giving you the idea of the first foundation. When you go to my website, kiranbedi.com, you will read about these. So friends, this is how our foundation was born. 5th January 1986, the work started. 1988, the foundation was born. And thereafter, it never looked back. We went on and on and on. And at one time, it got all my work demolished because the JJ colonies, the clusters, were being cleaned up for the Commonwealth Games. So all the hundreds of people were all relocated, and relocated to a flat area where there was no housing, no water, no sanitation. Because for Commonwealth Games, you had to move the thousands of people out. So they were thrown out into it has Christians, and it has Hindus, and it has migrants. All communities. There's not been a single riot. The crime has gone down many years ago. What I've suggested today is a solution to a problem. Because there is a donor, and there is somebody there's a have and a need. And there is also need to give technology. Then in 1994, when I was Inspector General of Prisons, the same the work developed in that program. And that brought me India Vision Foundation, which will educate prison purpose. If you remain like that, then you're a part of the problem. But I wanted to be part of a solution. So every time I would go to a problem area, I'm a part of the solution. And you know what? Where can I share it? Where can I contribute? Where can I make the difference? So I've actually united you today to think of a purposive problem solving, how than the other. I'm never wanting next challenge every day, and you have almost become as a next challenge, but you also become a solution.
Thank you. I think we have a question.
Oh, politics is not in my DNA. Administration is.
Okay.
Service is not politics. That's not my...
Are able to maintain such feet. If we
are
all
equally fit,
then
you can share your secrets. You seem to be fit also.
I try to be.
Then you tell what you do.
I wake up at 4:30 and I do. I am not that fit like you.
Well, all I do is...
House is close to...
I can't...
the bakery and other, the agarbattis and stuff. For 2016 there are some tussle which has happened between you and the government. What are the challenges you faced? How you resolve those challenges?
See, it was a tussle between the have and the have not, between them. Because it was probably have certain rights on them. I took away their right. What was their right? Right is to contract their way.
Correct.
Right? Post their way. Right? Suspend their way. Grab the land their way. I took it all. You cannot, I upheld the law. Most powerful position is then they left the law. And it had that, my law secretary said, ma'am, everything in the buck stops at you. Financial or otherwise. Transfer anywhere, medicate away to the contractor or to the source. So I think that is where it broke monopolies. When I start to implement, the classes challenging this DBT, money start to go back to the public hand because they were now running out of money.
Hats off to you, ma'am. But the cleaning the slums or on the the streets where where on the public distribution system or near to the liquor shop, the amount of support which you got it from the public, hats off to you. Take the.
I did it. Spent and that was reflection time, where I sought guidance, divine guidance. I got ideas while meditating. This is the inner voice inspired. I got this. Then after that is one meeting after another, one review after the other, one field visit after the other, one open house after the other. The Lieutenant Governor office at that time, as leaders, you are all CEOs also. If you open up your office as a free time to speak and meet with no prior appointments, what do you get? You get feedback. You get to really know from 4 p.m., I would listen to the grievance. I did not know Tamil. I had the secretary standing next to me who would then translate for me. So he would translate, and imagine, despite this handicap, I could relate with them, connect with them. Every complaint was into a grievance redressal system, which was tracked by my grievances officer. And then we would track it back, kaam hua ki nahi hua. So we were resolving thousands of grievances on a daily basis. But besides open house, besides direct inspections and physical inspections, I used to do one more thing, which is unheard of. Every Saturday, Sunday, 6 a.m., I and my team used to cycle in Pondicherry. We used to bike around in Pondicherry and go around to see what's happening, whether it was sanitation, whether it was other things. And where would I go? I would pick up the complaint from the feedback from the Rajnivas. I'll give you one instance, very interesting. As I took over, first thing which somebody came up and talked to me saying, ma'am, we are in Aurobindo Ashram and we are being made to walk a distance with all our luggage just because police had put a barricade at a particular place. So ma'am, if that can be seen and if we can find some relief. So moment they said old age, bag carrying, walking it, police had done a barricade, and I'm a former traffic chief, so I said, okay, let me have a look. Is there a solution? It's one of the first 2 days of my taking over. The group came because of the open house. I only walked to that because it was next to the beach. I said, I called my DGP. I said, can you please come? Let's do it together and see the problem. I never said, no, what they're doing is wrong. No decision without seeing. I went to see. And when I saw the barricade, the ashram was there. The Aurobindo ashram was there, the rest house, where the taxi was being stopped here. So therefore, they had to take the luggage out because there was a barricade here. So there was a barricade here, ashram was there, and they had to take it from there, and these older women. So all I did was, when I saw that, and my DGP was with me, I asked him, I said, look, can we just shift this barricade to little here? Tell me what's your problem there? He said, Ma'am, none. So I said, what's your problem then? So we pushed the barricade a little ahead. There was no problem, and they could go to the gate where they could take the luggage. All it required was a shift of the barricade. And the old women benefited. What I'm saying, heard or aapko bataun. So sometimes it's an inspiration, but I tell you, go to the spot. Sometimes it's a minor problem on that day. Another thing which I did is when I took over as Lieutenant Governor, first thing I did was remove the red light from my car and carried away that Lieutenant Governor again, zoom, comes. So I didn't scare. I think that was winning the hearts and minds of the people.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for inspiring us and always being so humble and with all that you have achieved in your career.
It's downloadable from my website, kiranbedi.com. Just download it. You can read it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hello. I didn't have papers with me right away, no files, nothing, because now we'll check in the screens. We have raffle draw, and we have grand prizes. Once you are entering, maybe you give something to them, the people who registers, and now we have a lucky draw. The winner will have a grand prize, but in one condition, he has to be here. Maybe he's outside, so tell him, thank you very much. Another chance. So let's check. Okay. CA Abhishek Kumar, please proceed. Where is Abhishek? Where are you, brother? Yes. What do you want to say in this wonderful occasion?
This is a very lovely occasion. Very distinguished people here. So, yeah.
Now you will remember this number, right?
Yes.
For sure. Can you proceed to me, please? I will request now the office bearer, CA Abhishek Kumar. So the office bearers, we're going to give you now the envelope. And we'd like to thank you for joining us today on this wonderful occasion to document this occasion. Thank you so much. Please proceed. And congratulations for him. Please, greetings, applause for our winner. He's the winner. Thank you so much for joining us. But don't go, office bearers. We have a group photo. The congratulations for the winner. The winning committee, on behalf of us and the working crew, we're sending our gratitude and appreciation. We can say all the times, our dear audience, one hand cannot clap. So that's why it's our time. Congratulations. Our group photo. Take photo, please. I will request all of you to document this one. Someone is coming. Please proceed. I have something also. The sub-community member, please proceed also for the group photo. The sub-community member, please proceed. And I will call her nice. See, the line is coming bigger. Okay. You have to say it, brother.
See, all these committee and subcommittee members, I personally know.
Thank you for your kindness and for your initiative. Biggest. 3, 2, 1. ACI Kuwait chapter. Thank you so much for joining us. It's our appreciation for all of you for your heart. Our working crew now, we're going to continue the program schedule. We're going to prepare the chairs. We have panelists and we have also other speakers. So our crew and our distinguished guests. So our team, now it's time to continuing our schedule. We have another, the best is coming. I already talked to you already. So you have someone to presenting you. So dear viewers, yes please. And also,
ladies and gentlemen, I am CA Sonia Titus Inamical, and today it is age, CS officer from the Bihar cadre, until recently the Director General of the Central Industrial Security Force, a chartered accountant and master's in philosophy, defense and strategic studies. He brings a rare combination of a finance professional with a proven track record of leadership in law enforcement, security of critical national installations, ethics and compliance, investigation of mega financial crimes, and collaboration with Interpol and FLE. Over his distinguished career, Mr. Bhatti has held several key positions, including Director General of Police Bihar, Joint Director at the Central Bureau of Investigation, and Additional Director of General Border Security Force, Eastern Command. He has also served as Chief Vigilance Officer at the Airports Authority of India, providing governance oversight to ethics and compliance in aviation sector. He is widely recognized for his professionalism, uncompromising integrity, and decisive leadership, earning national attention for major operations. Recipient of the President's Police Medal for Distinguished Service, Mr. Bhatti is known for championing technology-driven and people-centric reforms in governance, strengthening internal control systems, and upholding the rule of law under demanding conditions. Hailing from Amritsar, Punjab, he is fondly known as a results-driven leader with strategic foresight, embodying courage, competence, and credibility. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in warmly welcoming CA R.S. Bhatti to the stage.
Yeah, I think that'll help. Yes. Thank you. I'm privileged and honored to be back amidst my fraternity. And I qualified as a chartered accountant very early, but I didn't pursue that line and I opted for public service. 35 years in public service, and now I'm back to the fraternity. So my journey is what I will try and share a bit of it with you. The mood of the audience has been set by Ma'am Kiran Bedi, and I also sense that with such a young audience, energy, and that feel for their home country. And then I also spoke to many people, and then slowly this became an issue.
And I was right in both and many other predictions. Technology cycles and impact, this is where I witnessed many of them, starting with the PC. And PC changed a lot. Then moving into client server in the 80s. And then in the internet, and now AI. Just imagine for a moment, if you take all of those out of your current organization, what will happen? Will AI have a bigger impact than all of them collectively? It's not only me, it's also this guy who said that. This was a quote from an interview 3-4 days ago, where he said that AI is the biggest technical thing ever in my lifetime, and that's Bill Gates. And it's so profound that therefore its influence is hard to overstate. So whenever I say some trying to help in the regulatory aspect. Just I want to explain a little bit, I know most of you know that, just I will go quickly about what's AI and why AI is different. Usually a program based on an algorithm of certain logic that executes certain logic and make things calculate faster. AI is different. AI is almost based on imitating the human cell. So most of the people who program AI, actually they don't know what happens inside. And there is a risk in that. Growth of AI, many predictions, but it's faster than anything humanity have seen. And this is only one example. Phases of evolution of AI. We are in the large language model. We will move very soon into agentic AI fully. We started doing that. Governments and agencies, institutions who used agentic AI have seen productivity increases up to 90% or more. Artificial general intelligence, they say that will come. There is a debate on that. But wearable, like smart glasses, are coming on the way. Most probably next year it will be available for everybody, and that will be something very important. Today we don't know the uses of artificial intelligence glasses, but soon enough we will know that. I very much compare them to the iPads. When iPad came out, nobody can explain how iPad will be used. Totally different story today. And then there is robotics, and we've seen yesterday Elon Musk with his new robot Optimus 3. Still, AI cannot do a lot of things. This is a list of them. And one thing very important, AI cannot take responsibility. So AI is not or cannot take your job as an accountant because of one thing, AI cannot be accountable, and many other things. Also, AI is not allowed by the developers of AI to do certain things. But if someone comes out with a less ethical perspective, then he might be able to generate AI or launch AI that can do those things, which is very harmful, and this is why regulations have to be in place. So, for example, if today AI have the capability, if I take a picture of any person, to tell me who's this person exactly, but this feature is always turned off in all the language models. For accountants, AI can do many things. And this is a list you can always get from any source. And especially with agentic AI, this list will become more and more. This list will add more and more, and organization will start using more and more of AI for the accounting purposes. But there are challenges with AI, mainly privacy and hallucinations. Privacy, everybody knows, if I write something today on ChatGPT, all the world, it's available to all the world, unless I do certain configurations or tell AI, please keep this private, and even though I will be most probably violating the privacy rules of my organization. So we have to be very careful in that when we use AI today, but there are many solutions for that. And hallucination is still there, but there are many, and I have met many organizations who are working on that in a very good way. Yesterday, I had heard a company in China from them directly that for autonomous cars, they reached almost 99% avoiding hallucination because you don't want AI to hallucinate for an autonomous car. Will AI take my job? Maybe for accountants, maybe no. But most importantly, which I found out lately, it might hurt your organization. Your organization might not be existing. And this is very dangerous. Why? Because of the gray zones. I call what we are living today, we are in a gray zone era. Law is the circle inside, technology is the bigger circle, and this gray area is unregulated today. This gives advantage to technology companies, to unethical practices, double standards, and many other dangerous practices. The problem with that is this gray area is growing like cancer, and we want to catch it before we reach stage 4. It is growing so fast, in an unprecedented way that humanity have never seen. So the usual regulation cycle, even internal regulation, might be too slow to catch this up and be always in sync with the new technologies, especially in the age of AI and other compounding, I will not call them exponential, call them compounding technologies. So corporates in the gray zone, and all corporates will be very soon suffering from the gray zones. They will end up, if regulations comes up, they will end up with costly penalties because they are not prepared, compliance breaches, and more importantly, reputational damage. The strategy of waiting for something wrong for another institution to happen, because most probably it didn't happen for anybody, so why should I take precautions on that? Let it happen for another bank and then we'll take precautions. That's too late for AI. You need to prepare from now. Changes are already regulatory are happening in other sectors, and we want to bring part of that into technology and AI. For example, right now, rivers are getting legal rights almost as humans, and some of them as humans. So a river might end up suing you. And today we are talking in the institute and in the committee, Roberts might end up having also legal rights and legal personalities. And that's something we have to watch for. And this will be very soon. There is an example, an EU AI Act, which have been done in a way just to avoid risks as much as possible. And I am privileged that I'm working today in the World Economic Forum Committee and the Regulatory Intelligence Committee with the co-founder, Professor Henrik von Schiele. He is the originator of the fourth industrial revolution, and he was a team member that worked on the EU AI Act, and he told me, Ayman, I'm not satisfied with this law. We have done it so quickly to avoid risks, but it is not the optimal thing, and soon enough we might face a lot of problems. I'm trying to solve things differently. And this is how they classify risk and accordingly implement laws according to that. And there is an impact of that law on financial institutions, and a lot of financial institutions have to change the way they are doing business just because this law came out. My suggestion, my advice, be prepared. Don't wait for regulations, create it internally yourself. Something like appointing a chief AI compliance officer, integrating AI governance into your existing ESG framework, and other things. And using tools like AI and new technology risk assessments, preparing for cross-border alignments, because maybe other countries come up with laws so fast and you have to cope with that, and that's also creating new risks for us. So it's a new opportunity to gain customer trust by anticipating the future. If your organization is the organization that's well prepared when a new law comes out, you might end up the leader of your market just because of that. And also positioned as leaders in transparency, security, and ethical practices. But to achieve that, it's not easy. You have to keep up with technology. You have to search for best practices. You have to compare laws and regulations that are coming up in different countries and see what to do with them, and anticipate impact of new technologies, or just wait for a crisis to happen. This is almost an impossible job to do for a single organization. This is why only collaboration will be the solution. And this is why we created the Regulatory Intelligence Committee. It is created by the Institute for Legal Transformation. In this institute, we prepare future laws. We worked already with the government of Emirates on AI laws. We worked with them on space laws. We worked with Saudi Arabia. We are working with Kazakhstan, Germany, and other countries and organizations preparing their future laws. And of course, we are under the umbrella of the World Economic Forum and Strategic Alliance, which is the company headed by Professor Henrik von Schiele, and we will be creating the Regulatory Intelligence Platform, where all the previous things we talked about will be available there. Of course, we are still in the early stages of this Regulatory Intelligence Committee. Many of your colleagues may have not heard about this committee. You are among the first to hear about it. Soon enough, we will launch our website and we will do different things. We are in the process of preparing our even first report. These are the challenges. The Regulatory Intelligence Committee will be connecting the dots. So the regulation will always connect with technology and connect to biorevolution and other things. So you can always connect different things, but what you will always have to be there is the regulations. We have also tools like 7 steps of regulatory transformation that will allow any organization to do the legal transformation or internal regulatory transformation, whether it's for compliance, risk, or legal departments in a very smooth way. These are more details about the committee and the 3 different pillars that the committee will be working on. And this is the launch of the committee that happened late September. If you see the lady on the green dress, she is the chairman, and she is the co-founder of the Institute of Legal Transformation, Dr. Abir Haddad. She is, if not the top, one of the top legal futurists in the world. And the person not behind her, but the person with the beard and hair, not the bald person, is Dr. Henrik von Schiele, and he is, as I mentioned, the originator of the fourth industrial revolution. Usually, Professor Hendrik does not get involved in committees, but for this committee, he said, I am going to get involved personally because the tools that are available today, the approaches and methodologies that are available today to deal with the challenges of regulations regarding new technologies will not be sufficient. We have to create new tools, and this can be only done with collaboration. I have a surprise for you. Dr. Abir Haddad will be in Kuwait next month, and she will be doing a workshop. It's a 200 KD worth workshop, but we will be offering this workshop for you for free. There will be a QR code after this session for you to capture it and start the registration. Of course, we have allocated, and thank you to the organizers and Dr. Khalid Mahdi, of allocating good number of seats of those workshops just for your organization, and it will be offered for free. And then once you register, you will be then informed because we expect that there will be waiting lists. You will be informed about the confirmation of your attendance. Also, Dr. Akram Muqdad will be there. He will also be doing a workshop. It's about practical agentic AI use cases for banks and financial institutions. So if you heard about agentic AI and we don't know what is it for or how it is used, he will be having practical, actual cases that you can use yourself and take with you to your organization. And that would be on December 5th. There is also some workshops about AI mastery on December 4th. Also, you will be able to register for them also for free. That's another 200 KD over 3 different lectures about AI. So I did my speech in a quick, fast way because I want to leave some time for questions, if anybody have questions, because I know that this is a very wide subject and we can talk about different aspects in different way. I kind of divided the speech today, part of it about AI, part of it about regulations, because I think today this is the most important aspect of dealing with the new technologies. Thank you. Do we have 5 minutes for
5 minutes
for questions?
Yeah, no worries.
If anybody have questions?
Hi, good afternoon. Thank you for the wonderful presentation. I'm Ketan Puri. One thing in terms of shaping up our organizations, our internal organizations when it comes to AI, whether it's, if we are from any industry, we have been used to doing work a certain way. Now AI has come as a very big disruption. How do you suggest the change management should happen? Is it top down or does it flow from bottom towards up, and what should be the ideal strategy?
Completely different way. And yes, we all of us have been doing things in a certain way, learned to do it in a certain way, and it worked so far. AI and other technologies might make this stop working, but we will not wait for that. The thing is that first we have to unlearn what we learned. This is a very tough sentence to say, but this is a step 1 of our transformational process, and it is something that have to be accepted. Today, most of the people are dealing with AI as an additional feature that can help me with what I do, just like a computer. It is not. It is something that might fundamentally change the way we are doing business, even if that business have been going on for decades. So we have to be ready and open to all kind of changing by unthinking, learning new skills, and those skills also part of the committee. There will be an academy where it will offer a lot of courses and certifications, so internally you build in your capacity for being able to deal with the transformational and exponential compounding technologies. It's not easy, but it's so dangerous not to do it.
Anyone else?
Thank you for very insightful presentation.
Yes.
In my company, all the department, all the employees, they are asking for the premium version of ChatGPT to be given by company. Should we go ahead with that or no? Because as a finance, we are skeptical, and people will use for their own personal use more. And is it really beneficial for all the departments? As a company, as a corporate, should we go into this?
Yes, that's also a good question. Today, we have to use tools in a way that is under a controlled environment, for example, Microsoft Copilot and others. In addition to that, we have to allow technology to take its course, otherwise we are blocking innovation. So it's important that we go ahead, but carefully under regulations. Thank you all, and I'm very much pleased today to be part of this event.
Thank you so much for joining us. Now, I would like to invite the chairperson and the vice chairperson to felicitate Mr. Ayman Al-Banna for his wonderful presentation. Thank you so much, Mr. Ayman. Thank you so much. Please. Thank you so much for joining us. It was a very wonderful presentation. It was affirmative, and people already get well known more about the information about the AIs and the others. And now, dear audience, remember the bag already announced before about the tele bag? It's here already, right? So now we have a raffle about the tele bags. The people, the audience already put their master business card inside the bag. So I would like to request and invite the founder members, Mr. Joshi and Mr. Babrai, to come to the stage to already pull the raffle for our winner. Please proceed. Mr. Joshi and Mr. Babrai, please proceed. The founder members. Welcome. It's my privilege. Thank you so much. Welcome, sir. Welcome. Have a seat. Please proceed. Okay. Okay. Mr. Rako, please proceed also. Mr. Rako, please proceed. So it's like now is the time for the raffle draw for the tally, and the winner we're gonna have the AirPods. Okay. So which bag? This one or this bag? Yeah, okay. Okay, both are good bags. So, okay. Let's check. 1 and 1.
I'm telling him to pull out my card, okay?
Now you will pull it together. You will pull and you will read. Okay? Fair and square. Oh, okay. Nice, good. Yalla. Yalla. Guess who will be the winner?
Okay, let us see. Okay. This is the card.
Oh.
Give it to Sanjeev.
Okay. It's heavy card, right? Too much heavy. No one can carry.
Mr. Balasubramaniam Sridharan from KGL Holding.
KGL Holding. Okay, I will give you the mic. You will say it higher. He's coming already. Greetings for him, our winner. What is the card? Card, خلاص? Hello. Card is important, right? Thank you. So now, congratulations. Congratulations, the winner of AirPods. Thank you so much for joining us. And now is the time for the Anna Wanna Go sponsor felicitation. So I would like to request and invite the CA Joseph Peter and the CA Colonel Dalmia. Please proceed for facilitation for our sponsors. The papers with you, huh? Welcome, good luck.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you are having a great time listening to our distinguished speakers and gaining valuable insights. Now, as we move forward, it's time to acknowledge those whose unwavering support has made this event possible. Our esteemed sponsors.
Thank you, Kunal. But before that, let's call upon our OB to felicitate the sponsors. So we request our OB to please join us on the stage.
OB, please join us.
Now, to begin with, the first sponsor, we would like to call upon Ms. CA Surjit Raun and CA Shyam Kalyan Raman from the National Bank of Kuwait.
Next we have Mr. Philip Koshi from Almula Exchange. Big round of applause for him.
Hello.
Hello.
So, friends, without the support of the sponsors, event like this is not. So, sincerely request each one of you to applaud them. And I think Almullah Exchange is one of those companies who've been with us for more than decades. So they deserve a big round of applause for their trust in the CA community, and it means a lot. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for a generous support for last 16 years to our chapter. Now, all of you, we request that those who have not registered with them visit their stall and register. You will get an assured gift on spot. However, those who have already registered can remit through Almullah Exchange today and collect the instant gift as well from the stall.
So moving on, please welcome Mr. Darush and CA Vipin Sharma from Protivity.
Mr. Sanjeev Agarwal, if you could join. Mr. Sanjeev Agarwal. So our next sponsor is CA Sanjay Khetan from Al Shaya Group. A big round of applause for him, please. Also, Mr. Vipul Gala, if you could join.
Please join me in welcoming CA Sanjay Go from Caesar's Confectionery.
We now invite Mr. Pradeep Rajagopalan from Markas.
Next, let's please welcome Mr. Mohammad Shuaib from RSM Al Baisan Company.
Let's now facilitate Mr. Faisal Al Garbali from Gulf Bank. We request CA Robin to come join us on dais. All right. So CA Aditya can join. Please join us.
We now invite Mr. Nitin Singhvi from Advanced Technology and Company, ATC.
Next, please welcome the representative from High School.
Is there anyone from high school who can represent on behalf of the company?
All right,
Moving on.
let's move on.
Yeah. Now we have CA George Koladi from Deloitte.
Please join me in welcoming CA Harish Thakur from Ali Al Ghanem and Sons.
And finally, we invite Mr. Vikram Singh Shekhawat from Al Ahli Bank of Kuwait.
Manish, come please. A big round of applause for all our generous sponsors for their continued support, trust with us.
Thank you all sponsors. Your contribution makes events like this possible.
And thank you, Obi, for joining us on the stage.
Thank you so much for presenting, facilitate, also the sponsors, and all the successful partners. Thank you so much, brothers. So now, I would like to request our working crew. Now it's your turn, huh?
Can we have the QR code? So friends, engineer Mr. Ayman, he had mentioned about an event, Nexus. This is the QR code for you. Scan it and you might be lucky to get a chance to attend this event on technology and innovation. So after that amazing talk by Engineer Ayman, I'm sure there is no doubt how this event is going to be. It's a 2-day event and it's a masterclass and fintech full of agenda and superb content. People who are not in the room are going to miss it. So please scan and try and register. You might be lucky. It's not an assured seat. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And now our dear audience, now it's time for our lunch break. I would like to invite you now for the lunch break. We'll be continuing here the program schedule at 2:50 p.m. So we have like 40 to 45 minutes now for the lunch break. We'll see you later at 2:50 p.m. So enjoy your lunchtime. The best is coming and will be memorable for all of you. حضورنا الكريم دقائق ونستكمل معاكم برنامج المؤتمر، فنرجو من جميع الحاضرين القدوم إلى القاعة الرئيسية ونوعدكم بفعالية استثنائية. Welcome. Thank you. حضورنا الكريم دقائق ونستكمل معاكم برنامج المؤتمر، فنرجو من الجميع الحاضرين القدوم إلى القاعة الرئيسية ونوعدكم بفعالية استثنائية. Our dear audience, I would like to invite all our dear audience to please proceed to the main hall because we have to continue the program schedule for the conference, and we promise the next segments will be memorable for all of you. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Our dear audience, welcome back and thank you so much for joining us again. I hope you already enjoyed your lunch and I hope you have your amazing gulab jamun and coffee. So everyone now is satisfying and refreshed. Next is coming our next raffle. So our working crew brothers, let's check the next number and next winner. 3, 2, 1. Okay. So the lucky draw goes to, let's see, Mr. Sassi. Congratulations. Where are you? Where are you, Mr. Sassi? Where is he? Next, we'll give him, we'll count for 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Another person. Another number, brothers. Let's check. Okay. So the winner goes to Fabi. Fabi John, where are you, Fabi? Huh? Fabi. Okay. Next. Let's check. So the third name is Anoop. Where are you? Congratulations, Anoop. I would like to request the chairperson and the vice chairperson and the board members to proceed to the stage to give the prize for Mr. Anoop. Thank you so much. Mr. Anoop, please proceed, Mr. Anoop. Congratulations. Hi, brother. Congratulations. Please proceed. Now they're coming, no worries. Can you come here? So it's my privilege to be here. Congratulations. Thank you so much and congratulations. And our dear audience, we're going to continue the program schedule. Thank you so much. The vice and also the chairperson, vice chairperson, thank you for the amazing event. Dear audience, we'll continue program schedule. Our working crew, we're going to now presenting the session. So please proceed. Okay, our working crew, also the chairman and vice chairman asking for next raffle. Everyone deserves a winner. Brothers, give us another name. Yalla, redraw. Let's check the screen first. Yalla. So the winner is Martin. Where are you, Martin? Martin. Huh? Next. Where is Martin? Okay, where is he? Martin, where are you, Martin? Martin, come, Martin. Greece for Martin. Congratulations, Martin. Congratulations. Please proceed. I would like to invite the chairman and the vice chairman there, Martin. There. Congratulations, Martin. No envelope, خلاص. No envelope. Please go there. Please proceed. Envelope, no envelope, huh? Okay. So envelope is coming. Congratulations for the winner. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Martin. Next envelope also? Nice. Okay, so I will request our working crew now to please proceed to the stage to present for our next segment, our next panels. So please, the stage is yours. So now CA Nisha Jalan and CA Kriti will gonna overseas member felicitation. So please proceed.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. This is Kriti and this is Nisha. Today, it's our absolute pleasure to recognize and felicitate the chairpersons of the overseas chapter. These leaders have played a pivotal role in fostering collaboration and strengthening the bonds between the chapters or across the borders. Their dedication, vision, and commitment have been instrumental in advancing ICAI's vision and ensuring that our fraternity thrives worldwide. May I please invite upon stage our chairperson CA Rohit Agarwal and our vice chairperson CA Venkata Raman to felicitate our esteemed guest. Please join us in welcoming Nisha. Wait. Let's do it with little fun, with a little twist. So, we are going to give you some clues about the country. And yes, our friends there, you have to identify which country is that and which chapter. And we have a bumper prize for all of you. Just joking. That's a great idea, Kriti. So let's begin. Luxury, culture, fun combined. From race tracks to waters wide, this country is a gem you will find. Any guesses? That's right. Please join us in welcoming the chairperson of the ICAI Abu Dhabi chapter, CA Krishnan Narayanan and his team.
Can we have Robin and Deepak on the stage? They are the entertainment committee managers for the overseas chapter. Robin, come. Deepak, where are you?
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for the wonderful hospitality. In fact, we are having good fun. We are having a great level of speakers. I am Krishnan, chairman of Abu Dhabi CA chapter. Along with me, Rohit Daima, vice chairman of Abu Dhabi CA chapter is here. Mr. Mohan Shafi has gone for a prayer. He will join. Thank you, Rohit, and the entire team of Kuwait chapter for the wonderful hospitality. This is the third conference we are attending. Each time when we are coming over here, we are learning new things. Thank you for taking it to the next level. Just what I would like to inform you also, basically being the committee, we always goes to the other chapter, particularly for the annual conference. That creates a great bonding between all the committee members, between the chapters, like Sriram, Deepak, and other people, we are having created so much of content. The same way, we want the members also to come to the other chapters so that they can create great bonding. It is good to connect. That's a networking plays a vital role. Last year, the chairman of all GCC chapters taken a call that we'll do a overseas chapter conference every year, GCC conference, every year in different place. Last year it was in Oman. First year Oman was the conference. Then based on the discussion we had with all the GCC chairmen and the vice chairman, Abu Dhabi has been selected for the second GCC conference, second year GCC conference. It is going to happen on 10th and 11th. Current is our theme, 2026, Way of Transformation, Bridging Nations. We are talking about India, UAE, and GCC. So we want each one and every one of you to come and participate in our annual seminar. It is going to happen on 10th and 11th. It's going to be a technical seminar, but ending with the gala dinner and the musical event. Musical event is going to be performed by a legend, Papon. He is going to perform. It's going to be a wonderful event. So we request each one and every one of you to come and attend the event. I request Rohit, Aditya, and Siram and other gentlemen, Deepak, to ensure that at least 40 or 50 people from Kuwait can join for it. Just as a matter of announcement, to facilitate all the people, we are not going to charge anything for the registration fee for the overseas chapter members. And also we'll create a link. We'll create a link to ensure that all the people, the accommodation and the registration link, will forward it to the chapter chairman, which can be circulated among all the members. Please come and ensure that, okay, we are also part of GCC chapter, we are there in all the places. Rohit, you want to say something? Thank you.
Just for everyone to know, Krishnan and Rohit Daiman, this gentleman was in US and he had all the reason to skip and send his colleagues. So he flew down directly to Kuwait. He did not meet his family. He went for a business trip. So this is the kind of warmth we build across the GCC CA chapters, and we request all of you, this can get bigger and bigger and bigger when we all participate and learn from each other. We are seeing the 5th conference. Abu Dhabi is doing 37th, right? We are just 32 away, right? So why we are so good today, and I'm saying with gratitude, not with any feeling of accomplishment, that friends like this help us to go fast and to go strong. So a big round of applause for our friends from Abu Dhabi.
So our next clue, Twin Towers shimmer, proud and free. Twin Towers shimmer, proud and free, where pearls and progress rule prosperity. An island small, yet bold and spree. Correct. May I please welcome the chairperson of ICI Bahrain chapter, CA Vineet Maru with his team.
Now, Vineet is going to have an interesting announcement and very close to heart of we Indians still.
Can we have the AV, please?
Oh,
लड़ जा लड़ जा लड़ जा लड़ जा लड़ जा बल्ला कर दे अल्लाह.
Marhaba everyone. It's a pleasure to be in Kuwait. Very amazing conference. The hospitality by ICI Kuwait team is always off the chart. I'm very, very thankful to CA Rohit, Venkat, Aditya, all his team who has been very, very generous to us. Thank you. We, ICI Bahrain chapter, invite you all to Bahrain first for our annual conference on 21-22 November, and then for ICI, for the first time ever, ICI GCC Cricket Cup to be hosted in Bahrain on 13-14 February. It will be a great competition, and I want to see most of you there supporting the Kuwait team. Anyways, Bahrain will win, but you have to be there for Kuwait team. Thank you. Thank you all.
Are you ready for the next one? In this country, the skyline meets the sand, where FIFA's fire took the stage, cheering fans from every age. Please join us in welcoming the chairperson of the ICAI Doha chapter, CA Kishore Alex and his team.
Hello everyone. I don't have anything to declare here, but next, November 14, we are doing our first ever super football soccer tournament in Doha for the CF. So, I invite everyone to come there. If you are not participating, come. We will give a red carpet welcome Qatar. Okay? Come and enjoy, and we have to develop the trust and bond between all the GCC chapter as well as India also. So our bonding is going like this. Then we will later see in Udan.
So the next clue now. This is a country where money flows, where dream job blooms and ambitions grow. Camel once ruled, now Teslas glide, from skydiving thrills to partying all night. Easy one, right? Please join us in welcoming the chairperson of the ICI Dubai chapter, CA Jai Prakash Agarwal, along with his team.
गुड इवनिंग एवरीवन। अच्छा आवाज नहीं आई, एक बार मैं फिर ट्राई करता हूँ, देखता हूँ कितना जोश है आईसीआई में। मैंने सुना है चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स में आवाज का बहुत जोर होता है। एक बार फिर से बोलूंगा, गुड आफ्टरनून आईसीआई। परफेक्ट। एक चीज आपने सुना होगा, अभी हमने फुटबॉल की बात की, हमने क्रिकेट की बात भी की और हमने एनुअल कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑफ जीसीसी की भी बात की। एज अ दुबई चैप्टर आई गिव यू अ कमिटमेंट कि आप कभी भी दुबई में आए, मेरे किसी भी एनुअल कॉन्फ्रेंस, तो हमारा भी है उड़ान विच एलेक्स वाज टॉकिंग अबाउट, that is on 22nd after 15 days. If you are coming, do attend that. That's one of the great events which we are doing. But apart from that, आप साल में कभी भी during the year anytime you visit Dubai, do give a call to any of my committee members including me. It will be our privilege because it's not about Kuwait coming to Dubai. It's not about Kuwait coming to Dubai. It's about एक भाई अपने भाई के घर आएगा, जैसे हम अपने भाई को समझ के 3 साल से आ रहे हैं। 5वां एनुअल कॉन्फ्रेंस है, this is the 3rd year we are coming here. Why? Because जब भाई बुलाते
now opens door. So the next one now, Wadi's Fort and Sunset Rays from Mutras Souk to Kurram's Bay. It steals your heart and make you stay. Any guesses? Please join us in welcoming the chairperson of ICI Muscat chapter, CA Unmesh Bhome and his team.
Good afternoon. ओमान में एक रिचुअल है, whenever the Oman chairman raises his hands, people clap. Oman is called last for the felicitation because last is always the, see, you know it. सब लोग बात कर रहे हैं जीसीसी भाईचारे की, so that reminds me of two lines from the movie Border. Everybody has seen the movie? तुम ही तुम हो तो क्या तुम हो, तुम ही तुम हो तो क्या तुम हो, हम ही हम हैं तो क्या हम है, तो साथ में एक कारवा चलता है. I have written 2 lines for the Kuwait chapter, if you allow me. अरे रुको रुको. हाँ? नहीं वो तो कार्ड है यार, वो तो बहुत है. So the theme is evolving equation. So evolving equation, trust, technology and transformation. विश्वास का नया आयाम, विश्वास का नया आयाम, तकनीक से परिपूर्ण, that is technology. रूपांतरण, that is transformation. रूपांतरण की ओर बढ़ता हर चरण सुवर्ण. ओके. रोहित और टीम की नेतृत्व की दृष्टि से सजे ये प्रयास, कुवैत चैप्टर लिख रहा है स्वर्णिम इतिहास. थैंक यू कुवैत चैप्टर.
Now we come to the last one, Reign and Royalty, Side by Side. History walks where dream resides, from castle walls to city lights. Last but not the least, please join us in welcoming the Vice Chairperson of the ICAI London chapter, CA Vineet Jain and his team. Okay. May I please request all the chairpersons of the OS chapter along with their team and our ExCom and Subcom committee to have a group picture. Aditya, please be there. Kunju. I request all the past chairpersons to please join us for the group picture. CSI, of course. Kaizen, Deepak, Joshi ji, Pabrai ji, Noel, Matthew sir, Shriram, Robin, Sangeeta, may I have you on stage, please? Thank you so much, everyone.
एक चीज कहना भूल गया मैं. जब अनिकेत तलाटी सर आए थे, अनिकेत सर, जनवरी में जब सुनील तलाटी सर आए थे हमारे जीसीसी फर्स्ट कॉन्फ्रेंस में, तो एट द एंड ऑफ द कॉन्फ्रेंस, एट द एंड ऑफ हिज स्पीच ही मेंशन्ड कि एक चीज सब सीए को याद रखनी चाहिए. आई एम गोइंग टू से इट लाउड एंड यू नो हाउ टू एंड इट. ईस्ट और वेस्ट इंडियन चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स आर. अरे सुनाई नहीं दिया, जोर से बोलो. ईस्ट और वेस्ट इंडियन चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स आर. थैंक यू.
A very good afternoon to all. So we move on to the next segment of our program today. They say it's a very tough job to run a program immediately after lunch for all the reasons we know. So, but against all the odds, challenge accepted, and we're going to do it now. So I'm honored to invite the panel speakers today. We have a very strong team here, and I will explain why once we have taken our seats. And I would first start by inviting Mr. Hassan Fayyad from Gulf Bank. Give him a big round of applause. He is Senior Manager with the Gulf Bank on digital transformation. Thank you, Mr. Hassan. Next, we have from Burgan Bank, Mr. Rami Al-Dafiri, who is AGM Digital Transformation. Welcome, Mr. Rami. We are honored to have you. And last but not the least, we have Mr. Rabah Zarzour from STC. He is Chief Business Revenue Officer. Mr. Rabah, welcome. We are very glad to have you. So today's session is going to be a panel discussion on the very topic of trust, technology, and transformation. And my role is to talk less and let them do all the talking so we gain all the wisdom that they have on this topic. So with those few words, allow me to take my seat. First of all, gentlemen. Yeah. So I have the technology person with me, so I'm sure this should work.
It's working? Testing. Perfect.
Am I audible?
It's working,
yeah. First of all, gentlemen, thank you very much for taking your time out and spending your precious time with us and sharing your knowledge and wisdom with us. So, friends, here we have a very strong and a deadly combination. As you can see, we have got the technology and the banking together on one stage. If you look at any financial transaction, it would start from one bank platform, pass through technology, and end with another bank platform. So we have got the entire cycle here on the stage for you to see, and we'll be discussing the topic of today, which is trust, technology, and transformation. Now, how we want to put this equation is like one of us mentioned earlier. Let's say trust is the issue or trust is the problem. And we look at technology as a solution to the problem, and we'll go on and say what results is transformation. So that's how we would like to actually format our entire panel discussion. And with that, as I promised, I'm going to talk less. So let's proceed with the first questions. So my first question here would be to Rabah.
Thank you.
Yeah. So now the trust itself as a definition has changed over time, right? So earlier, if you look at a telecom company, just connectivity would do. You know, my father, when I told him about the smartphone, he said, what is all these features? You know, when you say hello, the other guy on the other end should say hello. That's all is the, role of a telecom. Why you need all these stuff. Now, the trust has moved from there all the way to what we see today as more lifestyle and many other things. So could you please tell us about your thoughts on the evolution of this trust factor in telecom industry?
Well, thank you so much, and we're honored to be here, part of the community and the community. I'm very impressed. Usually after lunch, we see the hall empty. I'm very impressed. The hall is full, and this is a great testimony of the commitment of the people.
Yeah,
I really appreciate that. Maybe it's better.
This one slightly, I'm going to put it a little
Yeah,
higher there.
thank you so much. Is it better like this? Okay.
Yeah, it's better now.
Okay. So yes, I think the first, when you talk to me about the trust, the transformation, and technology and transformation, I was very impressed with the theme, number one. And I would like to share with you that trust was one of the big theme we had at STC this year in 2025. So trust comes above all. When I come to the technology as a telecom provider, we not only serving our customer from connectivity perspective, we look at it from IT and ICT perspective. And I think 3 points come to my mind when I talk about trust. And trust is really, with the new technology, is really at risk. Reason number one, we know our customer today, they have their workloads on-prem, they have it in the cloud, they have it in multiple cloud.
Right.
They have access to hundreds of applications, let's call it, right? And that's create vulnerability and really create more risk in the approach that our customers are going to the workloads and data center. So that's number one. Number two, I think Ayman has talked earlier, Mr. Ayman, he talked about AI and LLM. And I think this is a very important topic. It is today in every single opportunity when we meet, we talk about it. AI and LLM has a big risk in what we're doing today if we don't pay attention. So how do we guarantee that our sensitive data is not leaking to the model? How do we guarantee the accuracy of the LLM that we are using if it is not grounded properly on real data? And number three is, how do we trust the outcomes?
Trust
right?
the outcomes.
If the decision is made by an algorithm, that's a three big risk coming from the adoption of AI and LLM. So, and number three, when I talked earlier about, so I talked about multi-cloud, AI, LLM, and number three, there are many other aspects why we would think trust is very important. And I picked up one example, which is very trivial to all of us. All of us use password. But who remembers the password? The password has to be 8 digits, 10 digits. You have to put $sign, exclamation mark, hyphen, you name it, right?
Yep.
But then we end up writing it somewhere, and that's a big risk by itself. So the breach from password is very big and very relevant. And we believe the technology today is looking into this, and probably when we touch into the technology, I'm going to give you some ideas how it will work.
That's a wonderful thing. You know, we have a few formulae, like where do you find a password? Is under the keyboard, or, you know, places like that, you know. So
exactly. So today, the problem is not anymore about technology failing. It's about the boundaries are disappearing.
Right, right. Okay. Thank you so much. So I'll go on to the bankers. So earlier, when we looked at trust, it was very, you could say, limited to, let us say, does this bank, will it keep my money properly, physically secured? You know, those kind of stuff was what we thought about trust. But now trust is evolving much more than that. Like, you know, we share a lot of our data with the bank. So we would like to learn from you your perception of how the trust is evolving. It's changing from before. So Hassan, your thoughts.
Absolutely. So currently from banking sector and from our perspective, we can see that trust is shifting from buildings and vaults to system security and transparency also. So customers are actually aware of those things. And again, the awareness that the banking sector and other sectors like telecom and the campaigns that they did, they actually lifted that kind of awareness about how should I actually go on and trust a specific organization with my data. And from bank's perspective, it's always that balance about making sure that what we promise the customer is exactly what they are experiencing with us. Because customer nowadays, they just don't trust because the organization said, they trust because they experienced that transparency and security.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So it's moved on from, let's say, physical building kind of a blocks to an experience-based trust, right? Yeah. So that is a great transformation. Rami, what's your thoughts on this?
See, customer no longer ask, is my money is safe? Rather, I will say, for example, like, is my data is safe or not? So this is like shifting now, because our concept of trust is now different. We have to think about more digital. In the past, trust is something I have to see physically, long building, secure vault. But now everything is evolving. Even the technology that used to secure our information has to be evolved. So trust, resilience, this is the most core banking, core concept of any bank they have to deliver. Even the customer, they will not trust what you say about the system. Rather, they will prefer to have like
a system that delivers something like every second, every transaction without a failure. This is how trust mean for customer.
Yeah, that's a very good point you made. Like, trust is built in a bank with every single transaction. It is not just, you have an experience, you have a person. That really doesn't count on any trust, but every single transaction you do basically does that. So thank you so much for this, for putting forth the trust factor. I know how it is changing. Going back to, Rabah.
Yes.
I know you're a hardcore technical person. So could you throw some lights on how trust is basically taking shape with the cyber threats which are happening today?
Yeah.
Because when you look at a banking industry, they actually depend a lot on the telcos, right? Telecom companies. And like you rightly said, now a lot of the data is on the cloud and most transactions actually are happening cross-border.
Yes.
Now, a cyber attack is something which is very, very common nowadays. So how do you think that affects the trust of any person and how your perception on it?
Yeah, amazing, Ram. So technology is the place really where we believe it's working.
I think.
Stop. Hello, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
It's working again. It's working
Yeah.
again. Okay. Apologies for this technical problem. I'll try to fix it this way. Is it better now?
Perfect.
Yeah, okay. So perfectly, technology is a place where we would like to discuss. But I promise the audience I will not be long on the technology. So from multi-cloud perspective, we decided STC to approach this in a multi-cloud fashion. So we are working with all the hyperscalers. But at the same time, we build one of the most important cyber shield and cyber defense SOC in country, managed in country, to really make sure that Kuwait is protected from connectivity perspective all the way up to workloads, no matter what the hyperscaler is, be it Google, Microsoft, or the big names that you may be aware of. Now, when it comes to the initial example and trust I mentioned from the AI and from password,
right?
So we decided to move the needle in a different direction, and we looking at a full architecture ground up, looking at solutions that can look at changes fundamental from the ground up on the architecture level. And by that, I mean a solution that can, for example, replace the password by biometrics and digital identity. Okay. A solution that can have the application itself have the AI embedded in it instead of bringing the AI to the application. So instead of getting your data moved to the AI, we're bringing the AI to the data, and then accordingly avoiding this type of leak of data and the risk of the data going to the cloud. The other important element, the strategic partner looking at is to have true sovereignty in the data, because sometimes we believe if the data is in country, then it's sovereign. It may not be sovereign because it falls under different laws and regulations.
Right.
So we try to look at formulas with our partners, how we can make sure that the sovereignty is true and following the local law of the country. And I think most of you know, by hinting into that, we selected our top strategic partner, Oracle, in this journey, where we have really the luxury to be their top leaders in the country, to drive the best-in-class infrastructure, the best-in-class database, the best-in-class application when it comes to, I think because we have a lot of accountants here for finance, but it's as well for supply chain, for HR, and the best-in-class application when it comes to the industry application, be it retail, banking, etc. Okay. So with that, I think going with this strategic approach beyond just providing cyber defense and all of this, it really helped us to be in a position not only to provide connectivity and being a telecom provider, but we are like a digital shield application provider. I would call it this way.
Superb. I think you were reminding me about what Ayman said a little while back, right? You need to unlearn what you have already learned.
Yes.
And the way that you do your business is going to be completely different, right? So I think that's what I think you're all going through, and thanks for throwing light on
But
that.
I try to avoid what Ayman mentioned earlier about the regulation, the biometrics, and digital identity. I leave it to another audience to
Yeah,
discuss.
exactly.
Okay.
Now, there's one question for both Rami as well as Hassan. When I look at banking, the banking earlier, as I said, used to be very, straightforward. But now what's happening is there is a lot of personalization happening out there. Like for example, they collect a lot of data regarding, your food habits, or they collect based on your credit card usage. They know about your travel history. They know about your eating habits and all of that. Now, on one side, it's designed, I know, to give a sort of a personalized experience. But on the other hand, it always lurks with this risk of privacy. You know, how much of this data, who's getting it. So regarding this particular trust factor, this is a big trust factor for many of us, you know, as customers of bank. So probably I will ask Rami to start with, you know, explaining to us what is your take with regard to this trust issue. Yeah.
Now it's good.
Okay. So privacy is important for any customer. As a bank, you don't want to sell their data. This is like a trust issue. Even a customer, I feel like I am being the product for the bank. We are not a meter company or any other companies.
Right.
So we have to keep that privacy of customer, how the transaction doing, and use this data to customize the experience. This is the most essence of any privacy. So as a short, I can say.
Right. Thank you so much. It's only to basically have your own safeguards in terms of how you use this data or accessibility to this data, right? So that is a summary of what I understand. Yes. Hassan, from your side.
Honestly, it's a really interesting discussion because as a bank, yes, we are not a data company in essence, but we do actually have the data.
Yeah.
And that allows the banks and other organizations to actually provide a customized experience for their customers. Now, the thing is, especially in Gulf Bank, we try as much as possible to make sure that not only the data is secure and transparent and in terms of what is actually being used, but we also make sure that any initiatives or any feature that's going live passes through a governance lens to make sure that ethical banking is in the essence of it. And why are we doing it? Because at Gulf Bank, we always make sure that the customer is at the center of the attention.
Right.
We want to be customer-centric, and we want our features also to be customer-centric. And in order to do that, you'd absolutely back yourself up with that data to serve the customer better.
Right. It's very nice to hear that, you know, you mentioned the word ethical banking being the core of all the data handling that you do. I think that's a way much forward in terms of governance. Thank you for mentioning this. We'll quickly go to our next segment, which is the, enough of looking at the problems, right? We need to go to the technology itself to find out, you know, what we are doing in terms of technology as a solution to all the trust issues. So let's talk about AI. You know, you've got a lot of talking today about AI, right? So, and I can proudly say that ICAI, our mother body, has AI already in it. You know, so we are already taking care of AI in a big way. Yep. So we would like to hear from you how you are using AI. Let's start from the bankers. So, you know, the technology come after that to, you know, give us.
Yes.
I had a talk on AI with our friend here, Rabah, and he took me to some, you know, great heights I couldn't understand. So I told him, please, you know, make it easy and simple for us to understand,
Yes,
you know.
yes.
So starting from the bankers. Now, how is your bank, you know, we don't want any banking secrets of your company, but apart from that, how are you handling or using AI to, let us say, improve your customer service or your internal, let us say, governance or management?
See, using AI is crucial for any institution. Now, even for risk and fraud management, this kind of stuff now becomes like a hot topic. Because you cannot just depend on the AI to do the things to detect fraud. You need the human factor to control that one.
Absolutely.
Because uncontrolled power, it will be like a mess.
Absolutely.
You know? Because as AI, it has its benefits, and there is a hallucination part, which AI go crazy, so we don't want that part. So still we are in the early stages to make it like officially in everywhere, but it's gradually became like the key to go for any product. Most of the vendors, third party and partners, they have AI or they have a plan for AI to be integrated in their system. So this one, like, this is how things are going so far.
That's very interesting. Thank you. So, Rami, could you please tell us what is the, what are you doing with AI? Particularly, probably you can also add the risk management perspective. There's a lot of, you know, ground you can do with AI in risk management. So if you can cover that portion.
Absolutely. So without going into details to what Gulf Bank is specifically happening, I can give you a picture of How do we see AI? So currently at Gulf Bank, we definitely see AI as an enabler in both fronts, serving the customer and also, optimizing the efficiency of internal processes. This is something, and it's a well-documented fact that we know right now. But the thing is, we want to make sure that we don't want to implement AI just for the sake of implementing AI.
Right.
We want to make sure that also, as I mentioned earlier, having this as a project should go through all of the governance lenses to make sure that in the essence of ethical banking and also in the essence of being transparent with the customer, why do I want to implement AI? Is it something to benefit the customer? Is it something that benefits the bank? Or is it something that benefits the whole ecosystem?
Right,
Yeah.
right. That sounds very inclusive. Thank you for mentioning it. It's not just for the customer experience or the bank's risk management, but it's for the entire ecosystem, which should be very helpful.
Absolutely.
Thanks for that insight. Rafa, over to you. Tell us AI in a way that we can all understand.
Well, honestly, I think we stopped using AI as an objective by itself. It comes through in any discussion, right? In any place in our network, we assume AI is sitting there doing something, okay?
Okay.
So if I start from the infrastructure point of view, from the transport layers, all the way up to providing managed services, and cyber security, you will see AI sitting in every step trying to watch, learn, and protect, okay? And this is by default. It's no more an option. When I go to the application level, and because we have our folks in the banking sector as well, so the AI is in every single application, but it's taking part of the, let's call it the tedious job, right?
The
that
tedious
requires
job, yeah.
a lot of effort, but can be done easily by an AI. But we try to work together with our customer to keep the checkpoints of the human in every single factor.
Okay.
Okay. So even though the technology is moving into having agent to work for you and performs a job, and then agent working for agent, right? And then you have a complete studio that can get the agent to orchestrate things together.
Okay.
So even though this exists, I think the matter of trust is still not there. And we try to keep the checkpoints of a human in every factor. But you'll be impressed how much the AI is adding value to what the outcomes of having in terms of time, productivity, etc.
Absolutely, absolutely. They say when you have AI in the picture, it's 24/7, right? AI does not get sick, AI does not take leave, yeah, and all that. So therefore, it's a very nice way of running it.
Just adding to this,
Yeah.
I think also we're talking into AI to serve the customer or the organization. And when this discussion happens in any organization, people of the organization sometimes have second thoughts. Oh, okay, is AI replacing me or not? So,
Right.
Which is an
Will
also
I lose my job?
Exactly, which is an important discussion that management should discuss and be transparent with the people.
Right.
Because as any kind of new technology, new transformation, it is dependable on the people. And
Right.
again, from banking sector, what we trying to do with AI is not to replace humans, is to actually augment this kind of decision
Augment and
making.
enhance their.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much. That's very assuring. So for the people who work for his bank, you can be rest assured they're not into changing replacing any jobs with AI. So I got this insider information for you now. There was one interesting thing which I heard in the BBC when they talked about one Australian bank. You know how they are using AI to combat fraud. So what they have done is they have set up an artificial customer, a chatbot, which is an artificial customer, and they purposely put some vulnerability into it so that any fraudster can start calling that customer, that artificial customer, and engage in talk with that customer to extract information. And they have designed it in a way that this bot will keep engaging in the talk with that fraudster, keep on talking for hours together. So thereby, making this fraudster really tired. At the end, the fraudster not to get anything, no information. Finally, it's only wasting time with the chat. And they have found it very successful, and they have they are collecting statistics through that. What are the various ways the frauds can really attack a customer, and what are the words they're using, and like that. So this is something but when that banker in that BBC broadcast also told me that fraudsters are also getting smarter. They are also going to have certain chatbots as frauds to sort of talk to customers. So we are moving into a sort of a world where you will have a fraud chat and you will have a customer, artificial intelligence talking to each other that's something which, probably we are going. I know we're running out of time, and I had promised that I'm going to talk less, so I'm just going to stop here, and then we'll go quickly into the next segment of the final segment, which is basically the transformation. Now, one important part of transformation is the banking companies are slowly, getting into the data and digital world. The digital companies, which are the telcos, they are getting into fintech, and they are starting to do a lot of banking themselves. So if I can ask, it's a general question, we can go one by one. Do you look at the telco companies and the banking, do you look each other as competitors, or do you look at collaborating with each other? Like, tomorrow Rabah may come and say that I'm starting banking, or Hassan or Rami may say that I'm into the global, and are you guys going to be sort of fighting in the market, or you're going to, how are you going to use this opportunity? Yeah. We can first ask the banking circles, yeah.
Okay. So I will say both.
Both, oh, okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's contradiction, I know, but see, one is connecting people, the other is protecting value.
Right.
So I think the only way is to collaborate. Yeah, this is like, the markets converges, all the industry now start converges. So it has to collaborate instead of making enemies for each other. It has to collaborate.
Yeah.
This generates a value for the customer.
Great, thank you, thank you. So it's collaborative is what you are saying, yes. Hassan, your thought on it.
Yeah, so as we were talking about this, we always see collaboration before competition, right? So definitely in terms of the backbone of digital experience is telecom. Without their uptime, that experience won't be there or doesn't exist. And yes, as both ecosystems are converging, the line blur between finance, institution, and telecoms. And for us, we don't see this as a threat, but it's an opportunity. And we can see in the future is the co-innovation, where financial institution brings finance discipline and compliance, and telecom companies can bring to the table the scaling and agility part. And both of them together, they can create experiences that neither side can achieve alone.
Fantastic. So, this is very, it's very appealing to me, mainly because you're saying they have their own core competence.
Absolutely.
And therefore, you don't get into each other, but you do your own core competence in a way that you augment each other, right? So that's a fantastic way to look at it.
Yeah, I agree 100% with what you're saying. I would elaborate a little bit more on that, right? There is a market segment where I believe the banking sector is not able to address, and I'm talking about microfinancing, for example.
Right, microfinancing.
Right? Yes, and this is a place where the bank, they don't have, enough, the overhead for signing papers to get a small financing story, microfinancing, it doesn't make sense to the bank. This is something where the telco can do a very good job on because of the market share they have, the consumer, they know the scoring of people, they know the good people, the bad people. They can have a risk scoring and then decide how to give advances and how to give some facility for payments. And I think this is a space where the bank cannot really address. So yes, I agree with you. If they combine it together, it becomes complementary. But I can see a time where telecom providers and bank can converge. Yeah, this is a big possibility and a good opportunity.
I think we can look forward to a world where you will have a more collaborated kind of interactions happening between telecom and the banking industries as such. So I know we're running out of time. So we'll close off with one last thought from each of you as to the future direction of the industry, where we are heading. I know AI is already there and it's already causing a lot of disruptions. But what is a trend, a futuristic trend from today, let's say about 10 years from now, 20 years from now? What do you think we are heading to? Probably we'll start with Hassan.
Sure. I think it's not only, it goes beyond the technology. And from our perspective, we see the customer and we were trying to actually anticipate the next generation. And we can see from the next generation, there are a generation of customers doesn't call center, doesn't fill a form. And they expect their banking services or banking organization to be and to respond as fast and as intelligent as their digital assistant.
Okay.
So they anticipate the kind of, when they want something from a banking app, they anticipate an AI agent to respond to them with absolute accuracy. So I think AI native kind of generation is something that banks is forced to shift kind of their way of thinking on how to deal with this kind of generation while keeping in the essence the ethical banking at its core.
Superb. So I think we can look forward to having less of form fillings.
Yeah.
And then, just tell the bot, I need a current account open or a savings bank account opened, and in instant, here you are. So that's something. Thank you so much for this trend. From your side, Rami, anything, your thoughts on this?
Okay. I think the biggest is the speed of change.
Speed of change.
Yes.
Thank
because
you.
technology is changing day by day. You cannot catch. And customer expectation goes by night. I want something, I not. So AI is like one sample of like flipping that equation in a way so different, and all industry is disrupted because of AI.
Right.
This is fact. So the real challenge is how the organizations are able to adapt. It's not about just taking this technology or something. It's about the mindset, the culture. They has to adapt. And the win for anybody who accept that change. So I just want to share something quickly from my experience using AI. This is not related to the bank, but like experimental we did. Like we give a team like 4 months to do something. And they are doing their best, 8 developers, 4 expert, 4 junior. And 4 months to come up with the product, not finished yet. So using AI, less than 2 weeks. It's just one man operating that one with expert.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So you could say like it's crazy.
4 months of
I'm not
undoable
joking,
work,
but
in 1 month you got it finished. That is the
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
Wow.
4 months, 2 weeks. This is the speed of agility of AI. And the output of that AI is something crazy. Better than, like you have the best employee that produce the best result and creative.
That's a wonderful equation you're drawing. So what you are saying is that adaptability is the main core of what is in the future. So fantastic. So if you're not able to adapt, you don't exist. Finished. Thank you for that thought. Rabah, your thought.
Well, in short, I would say the rise of AI-born generation is what concerns me, to be honest. So if we will be dealing with consumers that are born in AI and they would expect everything to be fast, quick, and accurate, and all of these expected things. And I would be concerned if we realize at one stage that even our customer, be it individual or organization, is an AI, but self-AI agent, working for an AI agent, working for an individual.
Right.
That makes things really very complicated and hard to imagine. So that's why maybe I would say we at SEC, we keep this in mind, and we try to build our architecture ground up to be ready for this time. So we no more deliver connectivity, we try to deliver digital services, applications, and instead of doing just managed services, we try to do orchestration of the ecosystem.
Okay. But that's a wonderful point, because the future, the span of attention is decreasing, and you rightly mentioned, you use the phrase AI-born generation.
Yes.
I think that's a very beautiful phrase I think we need to take out of what you said. The AI-born generation is completely, they don't have any attention span at all. When you talk from the banking, the check clearances were 3 days, then, reduce, and now they want real-time, immediate, right? So it goes from any industry for that matter, it happens that way.
That's right.
So I would close today's discussion with a profound thanks to all 3 of you for taking time out and coming on a weekend and spending time with us to share knowledge with us. A round of applause for them. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Special thanks for the moderator and our guest for this session. So I would like to thank all of you. I would like to request the vice chairperson and also the members for the facilitate for our distinguished guest, which is the moderator and the guest for this panel session. Thank you so much for joining us. It's our privilege. Please, I would like to invite the vice chairperson and the chairperson. I would like to thank the moderator, CA Serum, and also the panelists, Mr. Hassan, Mr. Rabah, and Mr. Rami. Thank you so much for joining us. A stand applause for our guest. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining us. Our dear audience, stay tuned because now we're continuing the program schedule for our conference for today. So I will request our working crew to prepare for the next speaker. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am CF Firoz Ali. Before starting, I would like to thank you, CS Sriram, and the panelists for such a wonderful and enlightening session. Moving ahead, as technology reshapes finance and algorithm dictate outcomes, we reminded that beyond digital assets, one element remains priceless: trust. It is the new currency in an AI-driven financial world. Our next session explores this powerful idea through the topic, Trust is the New Currency, Regulating Markets in an AI-Driven Financial Ecosystem. In today's world, as technology accelerates and transformation becomes constant, trust isn't just a virtue anymore, it's the foundation on which sustainable finance, responsible innovation, and investor confidence must rest. And there is no better person to help us understand this than Mr. Anant Narayan Gopal Krishnan, a distinguished leader whose career spans banking, financial markets, academia, and regulation. Mr. Anant has served as whole-time member of Securities and Exchange Board of India, where he oversaw crucial areas including market infrastructure institutions, derivatives, market intermediaries, alternative investment funds, and foreign portfolio investors. Before his regulatory tenure with SEBI, Mr. Anand served as Associate Professor of Finance at SP Jain Institute of Management and Research, Mumbai. He brings with him over 2 decades of experience in banking and financial markets, having held senior roles at Deutsche Bank, Standard Chartered Bank, and Citigroup. During his banking career, he extensively worked as trader in financial markets and derivatives, gaining deep insights into market behavior and governance. An electrical engineer from IIT Bombay and an MBA from IIM Lucknow, Mr. Anant is widely respected for his thought leadership in market policy, governance, and investor protection. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Anant Narayan Gopal Krishnan to share his valuable insights on trust as the new currency in this new age of AI-driven finance.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you all so much. I wanted to start off by congratulating this fraternity of chartered accountants. This is the first time I'm actually coming to an overseas chapter like this. You know, India's biggest strength, you could argue, is probably its diaspora. And I think you chartered accountants are a shining, should be sleeping. We should be extremely bored.
Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for sharing this wonderful information in this amazing presentation. Our dear audience, distinguished guests, first of all, before we continue, we'd like to thank the people who are sitting in the B side. We'd like to invite you now, you can proceed to sit in the front tables. All of you in the back, you are welcome to sit now in the front tables in any line you want. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for being with us today in this wonderful moment. And dear audience, we're gonna say something. We'd like to remind you at the end of this conference, we have a very grand prize for our last raffle, which will be iPad. So bear with us until the end. The iPad is already preparing there. So the winner will gonna receive the iPad from the working crew of this conference. You have something, tell me. And even in addition, even instead with the raffle, we have also Kahoot quizzes. We have different kind of prizes and grand prizes also in Kahoot to interact with you about some information about the conference. I know somebody's write some notes here for sure. The others, maybe they're already remembering what the other words and the esteemed speakers already spoke of. So all this conclusion will be inside the Kahoot, because you see the one in the left corner, the other side, our working crew, they're already just preparing the questions. I saw all of them. Most of them about the speeches what happening here today. Just well known. And now, dear audience, stay tuned. The best is coming for our next segment.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. After hearing Mr. Anand set out the guardrails for investing, let's dive into the world of wealth creation. Discover how visionary investors seize opportunities and turn them into extraordinary wins. Today we have with us two distinguished thought leaders for our fireside chat on investing in India's transformation. They are leaders whose insights span the worlds of investing, innovation, and transformation. Our first speaker is Dr. Vijay Kedia, a legendary investor with over 3 decades of market experience, a 3-time TEDx speaker who has inspired audiences at IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Bombay, ISB, and London Business School. In recognition of his contributions, he was described as a market master by the Economic Times and the Ace Investor by Navbharat Times Awards. He was conferred with a doctorate in Management Excellence in 2016 and went on to receive the Sarvottam Samman from the Maharashtra Governor in 2020. He was honored with the Baba Saheb Ambedkar Award in 2021, followed by the Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Award in 2022. Beyond the stock market, Dr. Vijay Kedia is an active investor and mentor in India's startup ecosystem, with investments in cutting-edge technologies spanning robotics, 3D printing, cybersecurity, and EV technology. His SMILE philosophy has become a guiding framework for growth investors across India, and his unwavering commitment to empowering retail investors has made him a beloved icon in the financial community. Joining him will be Mr. Anuj Singhal, Managing Editor of CNBC Awaaz and one of India's most respected business journalists. With more than 2 decades in financial journalism, he is a true luminary and is often referred to as the nifty magician. A firm believer in the India growth story, Mr. Anuj Singhal continues to inspire confidence among investors and entrepreneurs alike. Championing informed decision-making, disciplined investing, and long-term wealth creation, he has been instrumental in shaping the way millions of viewers understand markets, investments, and the Indian economy. Together, they represent a powerful synergy. One has lived the investment story and created extraordinary wealth. The other has brought that story to millions and democratized financial knowledge. This promises to be a rich, engaging, and deeply insightful conversation. So please join me in giving a big round of applause for Mr. Vijay Kedia and Mr. Anuj Singhal.
Namaste. So I just want to clarify from the organizer whether I had been called here to talk about stocks or to sing songs. Huh? Nee, I know the latter one. Khali gana aata hai mere ko. I don't know anything about stocks. So few things I am going to share. Yeah, baby, kya hai bhai? तो जैसे सर ने बताया कि इंडिया को शॉर्ट नहीं करने का, सर आपने बता रहा था नंद सर ने कि इंडिया को शॉर्ट नहीं करने का, तो उस पर आई एम सॉरी बिकॉज ऑल दीज सॉन्ग्स हैड बीन रिटन इन हिंदी, सो सम ऑफ द डिग्निटरीज वॉन्ट बी एबल टू अंडरस्टैंड. तो उस पर मैंने एक गाना लिखा था मैंने, तो वो था पहले, sir, as you said that since last 4 years FPI is selling, right, and FI is also exiting and whatever, and the contribution of retail investors have gone up by leaps and bounds, and now 14 crore, 140 million, 140 million investors, four folds in last 5 years. And since 4-5 years, ever since this retailer has become active in the market, all these FIs are exiting. तो मैंने 3 साल पहले गाना लिखा था कि FI वेफाई के चक्कर में बेचना देना माल तुम्हारा, ये जब लेने को आएंगे शेयर होंगे 9-2-11, फोकट में ये माल फूंकते इनके बाप का क्या है जाता, जो भी इनको फॉलो करता वो ये 2 लाइन दोहराता, मैं तो मर गया मम्मा, मैं तो मर गया मम्मा. अब आप समझ गए होंगे कौन से गाने का ये पैरोडी है, वाला समझ गए ना. उसका एक दूसरा अंतरा ये था कि आधे से ज़्यादा दुनिया में सॉलिड मंदी छाई है, इंडिया ही एक देश है ऐसा नई सुबह जहां आई है, सोच समझ कर लॉन्ग टर्म के लिए यहां पर करो निवेश, फ्यूचर टिप भंगार कैप से ऑलवेज तुमको होगा क्लेश, इंडिया का है जमाना, इंडिया का है जमाना. ये उसका दूसरा अंतरा था. और सर आपने बताया कि जैसे सेबी है जो बोलती है फ्यूचर ऑप्शन के लिए वार्न करती है, लेकिन सेबी के जो एडवाइज़र हैं और वो भी सबका वेस्टेड इंटरेस्ट है. तो आप जैसे बोलते हैं कि वो बाबर के पास में जाओगे तो गंजे का बाल भी काट ही देगा वो, तो वैसा ही ऐसे होता है. ठीक है, तो उसके लिए भी सर मैंने गाना लिखा था कि आँखों को खोलो भैया, थोड़ा तो सोचो भैया, 10 में से 9 लोगों का खोता ट्रेडिंग में रुपया, लगता है सीधा साधा पर है ये भूल भुलैया, कोई भी बच न पाया BA CA या M भैया. तो एनीवे, तो ये सब तो बहुत हो गया. तो मेरे को तो सीरियस बात आता नहीं, ये सब ही आता है. मैं पैदाइशी भांड हूँ, मैं हमेशा मैं ऐसा बोलता हूँ. तो ये लास्ट में अब मैं आपको एक स्टोरी बताता हूँ, इंडिया स्टोरी, कि क्यों जैसी एक जो गाना जैसे मैंने आपको पहले बताया कि हाँ भाई आधे से ज़्यादा दुनिया में मंदी छाई है, इंडिया का है ज़माना, उसका बाप आपको सीरियस डेटा मैं आपको भी बताता हूँ कि क्यों ऐसा मेरे को लगता है. एक मेरे पास में डेटा है पुराने 35 साल का, 35 इयर्स का, 1984 का डेटा है. 1984 से 2025 का डेटा है. ज़्यादा टाइम नहीं लूँगा और क्योंकि सबका हैप्पी आवर चालू हो जाएगा थोड़ी देर बाद में. जूस वाला भाई, हंसने का बात नहीं है. तो उसमें मैं आपको 5 डेटा मेरे पास में है. पहला मैं आपको ईयर बताता हूँ, दूसरा इंसिडेंस बताऊंगा उस ईयर में क्या इंसिडेंस हुआ. थर्ड, आई एम गोइंग टू टेल यू व्हाट वाज द BSE इंडेक्स एट दैट पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम. एंड फोर्थ, व्हाट वाज द GDP ऑफ इंडिया इन दोज ईयर्स, एंड व्हाट वाज द पर कैपिटा इनकम ऑफ इंडिया. नाउ यू प्लीज लिसन टू दिस केयरफुली. In 1984, when Indira Gandhi was assassinated, that time BSE Sensex was approximately somewhere around 250, 260, which is 84,000 now today. It was around 250, 60. And India's GDP was 220 billion, only 220 billion. Could be equal to Kuwait, I don't know about it. 220 billion. And our per capita income was just $260 US. In 1990, when Mandal rights, जो भी rights वगैरह वो सब हुए, that time approximately BSE Sensex was 800 and India's GDP was 320 only. In 6 years, it just went up from 220 to 320 billion, and our per capita income was $370. 1991, when Narasimha Rao came and global liberalization, all those things happened, that time Sensex was 1,000. and India GDP was $280 billion, and per capita income was 350. In 1992, when Babri Masjid scheme and all those Harshad Mehta, all those schemes happened, that time index was 4,500, fell down to 2,500. But just imagine between 92 and 93, at one point in time, it was 4,500. But India GDP was still 280, and per capita income was $360. In 1993, when bomb blast happened at BSc, index was 2,400. India GDP again 290 only, and per capita income was 370 only. 1998, when nuclear test happened and India का वो सब उन्होंने वो सब कर दिया था, US ने sanction वगैरह whatever happened, that time index was 4,000 again, and India GDP was $420 billion, and our per capita income was 430. 2000 Y2K.com bust or boom or whatever you call it, index was 5,900, and India GDP was 480 billion, and per capita income was 470. Now 2002, when Gujarat ka riots happened, index was again 3,300, India GDP 510 billion, and per capita income 490. Now 2004, UPA government, and that time index was 6,000, and India GDP was 620 billion, and per capita income was 560. Now coming back to 2007, when India was growing 9.7%, GDP growth rate was 9.7%, that time BSc index was 20,000. From 6,000 to 20,000 in 3 years. And India GDP was $1.2 trillion. And per capita income was $950 US. 2008, when Lehman Brothers crisis happened and the entire world went into a crisis, index fell down from 21,000 to 8,000. From 21,000 to 8,000, and our GDP was still 1.2 trillion, and per capita income was 1,020 US. And then in 2019, when BJP government came, the Modi wave actually swept the country, index went up to 25,000, our GDP went up to $2 trillion, and per capita income was $1,600 US. Now demonetization, index 26,000, GDP 2.3 trillion, and per capita income $1,800 US. 2017, GST rollout. Imagine GST and whatever notebandi, and that happened later or during that. Index was 34,000, and India GDP was 2.65 billion. And now 2018, NBFC stress, IDFC crisis, and all those bank crises happened in India. Index was 36,000, and India GDP was 2.7 trillion, and per capita income $2,000 US. Now 2020, COVID-19 happened again, and index was 25,000, and GDP was 2.67 trillion, and per capita income $1,900 US. 2022, index fell down from, index was around 57,000 during inflation and Ukraine war, and India GDP was $3 trillion, and per capita income was $2,400 US. Now today, 2025, index is 85,000, and Indian GDP is 4.2 trillion, and our per capita income is $2,900 US. So this tells us the story that what has happened in India. In last 35 years, we have seen so many crises, but India kept on growing. So I remember a song of mine, that once I had said. So I remember when this tariff happened and Trump was whatever, नाराज हो गए थे, तो wanted to dump India. तो उसमें मैंने गाना लिखा था, उसका खाली 4 लाइन आपको सुना देता हूँ. वो गाना ये था कि सारे जहां को डराकर धमकाकर मनचाहा सब पर टैरिफ लगाकर मनचाहा सब पर टैरिफ लगाकर खुद का भी किया क्या सत्यानाश और जो भी ऐसा, उसका मैं अंतरा सुनाता हूँ, अभी याद नहीं आ रहा है, कि उसका अंतरा ये था कि अच्छा हुआ तुमने हमको उठाया, हमने भी सोई शक्ति को जगाया, अब हम नए रास्ते ढूंढ लेंगे, विकसित भारत का अब टाइम आया। 2047 तक जाकर भारत को नंबर 1 कंट्री बनाकर ही हम लेंगे सांस, रचना है फिर इतिहास, रचना है फिर इतिहास। तो ये स्टोरी है इंडिया का, कि इंडिया जब हम लोग जब सोते हैं उस समय भी इंडिया जागता है, और इसमें भी इंडिया भागता है, और इसमें भी इंडिया चलता है। ये सब हम लोगों को समझना पड़ेगा। ये डेटा बता रहा है, ये मेरा कोई गाना नहीं बता रहा है, ये डेटा अपने को बता रहा है कि इंडिया ग्रोज एट नाइट। सो रिमेंबर, तो एक मेरे गाने की पंक्ति याद आती है कि क्या इंडिया को शॉर्ट किया तो अब एक सीक्रेट तुझे अपन भी बताएगा, इंडिया को शॉर्ट किया तो गॉड भी ना बचाएगा, इंडिया नसीब मेरा इंडिया हबीब है, तू बड़ा ही अजीज है, तू बड़ा ही अजीब है, जो भी तुझको लेके बैठा वही खुश नसीब है। सो दिस इज द लॉन्ग टर्म स्टोरी ऑफ इंडिया। थैंक यू वेरी मच। आ जाओ अनुज भाई। नाउ अभी आपके सामने आ रहे हैं अनुज सिंघम, ओ सॉरी सिंगल।
Thank you, Vijay bhai. And you know, when someone like Vijay Kedia speaks just before you, after that the pressure is on you, right? Because you can never match him. So, but first of all, thank you so much to the chapter, Rohit, Aditya, Puneet, and everyone here. Thank you so much. I keep saying that, you know, how privileged I am. I am not a CA. I am also a BA. But I keep getting invited to these events and thank you so much for that. अच्छा, विजय भाई का एक गाना उन्होंने रिक्वेस्ट किया था कि उसका इनॉग्रेशन यहाँ पर होगा, है ना? गाना है क्या? Let's play that song.
ऐ मेरे भारतवासी, चलो उठो करो तैयारी, अब समय हमारा आया, अब आई अपनी बारी। ऐ मेरे भारतवासी, चलो उठो करो तैयारी, अब समय हमारा आया, अब आई अपनी बारी। समझ और श्रम का लहरा दो तिरंगा प्यारा, फैला दो पंख तुम्हारे, फैला दो पंख तुम्हारे, अब है आकाश हमारा। हो शिक्षित विकसित भारत, ये भी है बड़ी आजादी, नई विधि नीति तकनीक से, नई विधि नीति तकनीक से, ही फूले फले आबादी। हो पैसों की भी आजादी, समृद्धि की हो अभिलाषा, हो सुखी सुरक्षित जीवन, हो सुखी सुरक्षित जीवन, समझो निवेश की भाषा। धैर्य लगन मनोबल से, अब बनो तुम स्वाभिमानी, अब अपने ही कौशल से, अब अपने ही कौशल से, लिखो भारत की कहानी। ऐ मेरे भारतवासी, चलो उठो करो तैयारी, अब समय हमारा आया, अब आई अपनी बारी, अब आई अपनी बारी, अब आई अपनी बारी.
Well, truly a privilege for me to share screen with you, Vijay Bhai. And not just you, Vijay Bhai, usse pehle Bhati sir, Kiran Bedi ji, Anand. I mean, one thing which I realize is that all of you are talking about how to make India inclusive, how to get the bottom 60 or 70% of the population, because everyone sitting in this room has a privilege, right? A lot of us won the ovarian lottery, and that's why we are here. A lot of us worked hard, and that's why we are here. But there are a lot of people for whom we need to work, and so kudos to all of you. Acha, Anand sir talked about a research paper about who makes more money, right? So recently, Jeffries also did a study. You remember reading about it? Anyone? Last week? You know, they did a study with their, what I'm going to talk to you about is my experience of last 20 years in terms of my interaction with retail and what I feel about stock market. So Jeffries did a very interesting study, and they did a study on their own clients about who makes maximum money. You know, what did their study found? Who makes most money? No. Their clients. So, one more guess. So, nobody has read this report, so that's good for me. One more guess. Dead people. Dead people make most money. Why? Because they don't trade, they don't know where the market is. So, I mean, I just give you an example, and I mean, this was a very tough phase for me. I lost my father in COVID-19, and you know, went through a turbulent phase. Next 2-3 years, I mean, mentally disturbed and all of that. Finally, I managed to, you know, gather some courage and said, okay, look, now let's see what dad left for all of us and all. And then we found out that in his portfolio, there was one stock which, I mean, all of you can guess that stock in 3 years became 100 bagger or something. Now, obviously, if he was alive, he would have sold it if it had become 2 bagger or 3 bagger. So that is how it is, right? And you know who was number 2 in this study? Yeah, the people who don't trade, or people who've actually forgotten their account details. They just don't remember what is in their account details. So those are the people who make maximum money. And those who lose the maximum money, as Anand Narayan sir rightly said, those who think they know more than the market than anyone else, those who overtrade consistently, they lose maximum money. You know, he spoke about the fact that SEBI wants to obviously protect investor interests, but at the end of the day, you have advisors, you have mutual funds who want you to trade daily. Someone like me wants you to trade on a minute-by-minute basis, because I am on the screen from 9 to 10:30, and every 30 seconds I am finding a new trade. Oh, this is a breakout. This is a breakout. But that's the nature of my job. I can't help it. So, well, among all the reforms that SEBI has done, you have to give credit to one thing. The Indian retail investor now is very powerful. All of you are on Twitter. All of you would have seen that viral tweet which was there, right? There was an investor who called. A conference call was going on, and there's a CEO sitting with the CFO, and he has the choicest of words for them. You know, you guys are doing this, you guys are doing that. Obviously, whatever he said, I can't say it right now, because those words were really the choicest of words. And at the end of the day, the CEO is listening patiently, saying, okay, fine, look, you know, we don't have any malified intent. It was a wrong business decision, nothing. But that guy is just not willing to listen. In the end, the CEO asked, okay, sir, how many shares do you own? He said, I own 1 share. But the fact is that even one single shareholder can now question a management, and that is thanks to SEBI. So please, kudos to SEBI and 3 cheers to SEBI. And I tell you one thing, I have highest of respect for SEBI because, frankly speaking, and SEBI people don't get paid at all, right? Still, you know, most of them are doing such thankless job and keeping our market where it is, keeping the sanctity of the market. A lot of people might think that, you know, SEBI sometimes goes overboard and all. I firmly believe that what SEBI is doing is really a thankless job, and all thanks to them. Now, you know, the fact that I said, now I tell you trade, you know, every day, every second, every minute. When I started my career, it was in 2003. When I started my career, the general definition of long term was 5 to 10 years. 5 to 10 years or above that was long term. Medium term was 1 to 5 years, and short term trading was anything less than 1 year. Fast forward now, 2025. Long term is 6 months. Medium term is BTST. And short term is मैंने order डाला मेरा पैसा नहीं बना अब तक. ऐसा कैसे होगा? This is what's happening right now in the market. There's a couple of other things that I want to talk about, and after that I'll get in conversation with Vijay Bhai, because obviously that's what you want to hear. So one myth, I find it myth, is that time in the market is more important than timing the market. And I'll just give you one example of that. The best example of that is Suzlon. It's not being recorded, right? So best example of that is Suzlon. Index stock, blue chip stock, 2004 or 5 it listed at fancy market cap of 70,000 crores, I think. Another company is listing at 70,000 crore market cap, by the way, on Monday. I'm not saying it will go that way, but I didn't say that. So, but, you know, now bluest of blue chips, green energy, everything, people chasing the stock at 1,400, 1,500. It did a rights issue at 3 rupees per share after that. And everyone thought the company is dead. But who made most money? Who invested at 3 rupees? Because it's 70 rupees now. Now, there's a bugger who's bought at 1,400 in 2004, and at 70 rupees, he's still thinking, ki, I am down 90% or 80%. And there's someone who just 2 years back has invested at 3 rupees and is now, making 23 times his money. So sometimes timing matters in stock markets, whether you like it or not. It's a very, lazy mutual fund thing to say that buy right and sit tight. That doesn't happen, actually. Unitech was a prominent index stock. What happened with long-term investors? Sponge Lloyd, the company no longer exists. Yes Bank. There are endless examples. The issue is, a lot of people say कि buy blue chips. वो तो hindsight में पता चलता है ना कि blue chip नहीं थी वो. उस समय तो सब blue chip हैं. आज मुझे बता दीजिए कौन blue chip नहीं है इनमें से. अब वो तो 20 साल बाद पता चलेगा कि इनमें से कौन blue chip थी और कौन blue chip नहीं थी. One last thing I want to talk about in our market is something called, before that, there's one interesting story I just want to tell you about how the retail market has evolved and how people have participated in market, which scares me a bit because COVID के बाद से हर किसी को लगता है कि market is like an ATM machine. You go in the morning, put an ATM card, take it out, and you're done. And loss क्या होता है? People didn't know what is loss till this year. Last year has brought a lot of people down to earth. So I'll just give you a small story. So, I was working normal day at work and my society manager called me. He said, Anuj, I needed a favor from you. I said, tell me. He said that, there's a security guy who's retiring.
And उसके बाद वो आपकी स्टोरी काफ़ी वायरल हुई थी. मेरे शो पे ही आपने बताई थी, वो स्टोरी काफ़ी वायरल हुई थी, जिसमें आपको अपनी मदर के गहने तक गिरवी रखने पड़े थे. उसके बाद आपने प्रण लिया था कि आप सट्टा नहीं करेंगे, आप इन्वेस्टिंग करेंगे. तो वो जो ट्रेडर से इन्वेस्टर बनने का जो ट्रांजिशन था, वो कैसा लगा? क्योंकि हमारे यहाँ पे क्या होता है, हमारे यहाँ पे पीपल स्टार्ट एज ट्रेडर एंड व्हेन दे आर मेकिंग लॉसेस दे बिकम इन्वेस्टर, देन दे बिकम लॉन्ग टर्म इन्वेस्टर. तो आपकी जर्नी में वो कुछ उसके बारे में बताइए, जो आपकी ट्रेडर से इन्वेस्टर की जर्नी थी.
नहीं, वो बड़ा सिंपल, जैसे आपने बताया. एक टाइम ऐसा आया कि हाँ भी वो सट्टे में पैसा लग गया 35,000 रुपया कुछ लग गया होगा, वो अपने लिए अनइमेजिनेबल था, तो वो पैसा देना पड़ा। तो माँ बोली कि कुछ तो है नहीं, तो मेरा गहना वहना बेच दो। तो मैंने भगवान को थोड़ा मनाया पटाया कि यार ये गहना वहना बेच, ज़िंदगी भर कलंक लगा रहेगा लाइफ के अंदर में। तो भगवान को बोला थोड़ा बचा ले, मैं शेयर बाजार छोड़ के चला जाऊँगा। तो संयोग से उसमें 15 दिन का क्लियरिंग होता था, 15 दिन का टाइम था आपको पैसा देने का। तो 2-4 दिन के अंदर में पैसा वैसा वो मेरे को आ गया, जितना जो लगा था वो पैसा आ गया। तो आ गया तो मैं बाज़ार छोड़ के चला भी गया, और 2-4-5 दिन के लिए फिर वापस भगवान को पटाया कि भाई तेरे बिना भी क्या जीना ओ साथी रे। तो मतलब इसके बिना तो अपने को रहने का नहीं है। तो पटाया, माफ़ कर दे यार, वापस मैं थोड़ा सा आ जाता हूँ। लेकिन वो मेरे को ज़िंदगी में एक सबसे बड़ा सबक सीखा, मेरे को वो सीखा मैंने स्टॉप लॉस का, सट्टे के अंदर में स्टॉप लॉस का, कि अगर स्टॉप लॉस अगर आप नहीं करते हो तो आपकी ज़िंदगी ख़त्म हो सकती है। ये मैंने बड़ा सबक सीखा। और ऐसे ही एक इंसिडेंस और हुआ कि जब मेरे पास मेरे बच्चे के लिए 14 रुपया मेरे पास दूध का डब्बा खरीदने के लिए नहीं था, तो वो मेरे वो सट्टे वाले टाइम पे हुआ। तो ये 2 इंसिडेंट्स ने मेरे को थोड़ा सा ऐसा समझाया कि, और 10 साल बाद भी सट्टा करने के बाद में भी मेरे पास में 10,000 रुपया भी नहीं था। तो ये 2-3 कुछ चीज़ें ऐसी जो मेरे को समझा दिया कि इसके अंदर में मैं लखपति तो नहीं बन सकता हूँ इसके अंदर में ये हैंड टू माउथ ही मेरा चलता रहेगा यहाँ पे। तो फिर मैंने वहाँ से थोड़ा चेंज किया कि शायद अब मेरे को इन्वेस्टमेंट में जाना चाहिए, तो फिर मैं इन्वेस्टमेंट में आया।
बिल्कुल।
तो परिस्थिति आपको सिखाती है, आप अदरवाइज सीखते नहीं हो। जब तक थप्पड़ पड़ता नहीं है तब तक आप सीखते नहीं हो।
नहीं वो तो है, देश में हमारे यहाँ तो खास तौर से जब तक एक दिन जैसे कहते हैं बैक टू द वॉल, तब तक आप वो सीखते नहीं।